Hello, everybody. How's it going? Hope y'all are having a good Sunday. We are back with some more Armored Core today. Yeah, still juggling the back and forth between this and Blasphemous 2 mainly, as well as some the continued playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3. There will be some more of that in I don't know, a couple of days probably. But yeah, I've been having a blast playing both this and well, really all three of the games I just mentioned. But yeah, I definitely want to get some more of this in today since we had swapped back to Blasphemous 2 yesterday. I'm feeling a little behind. Not quite like that I'm missing out or anything like that, but everyone else that I know who's playing this is like way ahead of me or has already beaten the game by now. So yeah, I want to jump back in. But yeah, here we are. A little bit more mech action today. So far my thoughts on this game, like it's a lot, like it's very intense action, as someone who has only played like an hour of For Answer in the past, like years ago. I don't really have much Armored Core experience. Like I've watched some people play Armored Core a little bit, um, like a couple of different titles, but outside of that, yeah, not really tons of experience. So I wasn't really sure what I'd be getting into, but I've been enjoying it quite a bit. Um, I feel like in some ways, like the closest thing that I have to compare it to that I've played a fair bit of would be like Returnal, even though it's pretty different. But I think of like the movement and stuff in this and just all the action is like even faster paced than Returnal is. But like Returnal is one of those games where, especially if you walk into a room with like a lot of enemies, you can just be getting fired at by tons of projectiles, lots of laser beam like attacks, just tons of stuff. And it has kind of a similar feel in that way, especially with sort of like the fast-paced floaty movement that you get in this. They're kind of similar. The main difference is that in Returnal you're not going to just like straight up fly around quite so much. Like you can jet boost kind of, but you don't exactly like just do as much like full-on jetpacking everywhere type flying. Plus you don't really make builds so much as you know, that game is more of a roguelite. Um, in that like each run of Act 1 or Act 2 is informed mostly by what you pick up during the run and all that kind of stuff. So, anywho, yeah, let's get started again. But yeah, the main thing for me is like I was weirdly really good at Returnal like as soon as I picked up that game, and I was hoping some of that skill would translate into this, but I also haven't played that in quite a while, so I don't know. We'll see. But I feel like I'm not terrible at the game, but I'm also not that far in yet, so I could start getting my ass handed to me like very quickly here. Okay, so last time we left off, we just had the investigate BAWS Boss Arsenal number 2. I think there's 1 or 2 missions here we get, and then there's going to be another big boss. Just from what I've seen from some other people playing the game. I don't know how many missions it is, but it shouldn't be like a lot. As far as I did say yesterday that I had played this off stream a little bit the day before yesterday, for like a half hour. I did the arena like a few extra times, just fighting these guys like a little bit just to kind of like, just because I was wanting to play, and part of the reason I did that was also just to get a little bit of extra cash because I wanted to buy the laser blade, which I now have on my left shoulder instead of the pulse blade or whatever it's called. What is the other one called? Yeah, pulse blade. So the pulse blade is like the default, and it's good. I think the pulse blade is actually quite strong. Laser blade only gets 1 attack normally, but I think if you charge the attack, it becomes 2 swings. It's just that it's like you do like a 360 double swing rather than doing 2 consecutive attacks, But the reason I have that there is because we've been rocking the dual pistols. I don't know if we'll always rock the dual pistols. I'm sure that there's going to be some missions where I'm really going to have to switch some of my build, and that's part of the reason why I want to like try to redo some missions for the ranks and the extra cash. just so I can buy extra, weapons, different resources, whatever, just so that we're in a good position. Like, for example, the one other boss that I've seen that we're probably coming up on soon, I think might be a little easier if we bring a pulse gun with us. Says we have a EN shortfall with this, though, if we try to use it. Anna, how's it going? It's good to see you. I think I might just buy one anyways. I'm just not going to equip it, but I think I'll buy it for the left hand. And then that way we've got one that we can maybe like switch out if we don't want to use our melee or something. We can swap to it in the fight. Maybe. I'm not sure. Well, I mean, we can always buy one for each, but let me just grab one, I guess, for now. Although, I don't know, would it be better to keep the melee and we could just have one on our right instead? Maybe that would be better. I mean, we could buy one each. It's not like having the guns is going to be a bad thing. I'll buy the right one, although we can't really use it currently. Energy load is a proportion of EN output. I'm not sure what all we need to do to fix that, but we're not equipping it right now anyway, so we're just going to buy it, and then we'll try like adjusting things on the fly if we need to equip it. I also think I might want to switch up my missile launcher here to something else. On our right, we only have the regular, so we'd have to buy something. I kind of wish you could switch melee weapons to the right side if you wanted to, but I feel like it would actually feel a little bit more natural to me if I could use a backup melee on the right. It's going all right. Currently peeling potatoes. Hey, nice. Yeah, no, it's the day's going pretty good so far. I slept decently. I got a whole bunch of groceries for stuff this week. I'm gonna make some, maybe tonight even. I'm not sure yet, but I'm gonna make some chicken chili verde, and I also got stuff to make chicken tinga. That's a dish that I've been wanting to try for a while. Both Mexican dishes. The first of which, like, I've made several times, but haven't made in a little while, and I've been craving it for a bit, so. But I also want to make my own tortillas, like corn tortillas at home, which I have a tortilla press. I have like a warmer for them even. The main thing about those, like I ordered some, it should be here today actually. I ordered some blue corn masa to make those tortillas. And the cool thing about homemade corn tortillas is they only have 2 ingredients. It's literally just the masa flour and water. Like, you just, some people say room temperature water. Most recipes seem to call for like warm or hot water. But yeah, so they're like naturally gluten-free and vegetarian. Unless you want to add lard or something, or some sort of fat to them, but you don't need to. Anywho. Alrighty, let's, I guess let's do the mission with what we currently have. We bought the thing. One thing I wanted to try really quick. Let me do the test thing real fast. I just want to see if I understand how the double attack on the laser blade works. You guys haven't seen me use the laser blade yet, but if you've watched anyone else play, you might have seen it. Let's see, switch. We just press it once, you just get like a side slice. I think if you hold it, yeah, you get that giant double sweep is really cool. So you just have to hold it then. I think even if you do, yeah, from boost, it's just regular. It's pretty cool. I like the boost kick a lot. I'm wondering how the boost kick works, like if you can still do it if you're using like a like tank treads. Um, because yeah, that's something that makes me wonder, like, if you just can't do the kick because you don't have a leg, or if you just sort of like body slam into something. But I also wonder if, like, the heavier you are, the more impact damage that the boost kick does, because that would make sense to me, but I don't know if it works that way or not. All right, let's go try our next mission here. Right, that's gonna just be for that guy. Oh, there was one other thing I wanted to look at. I might switch this out for close range assist, because I think that actually might make our handguns even better. And since we mostly rely on using them, I think that would be good. It does make our missile launcher like way worse in terms of its ability to track, so we'll have to test here and see how this goes. It does kind of like make the Ian load and stuff worse too, but yeah, this one was just like slightly better than the other one, except for the weight and Ian load. But I want to try this. All right, let's go to the mission and see how we do.
Got a job for you, 621. The client is the Rubicon Liberation Front. Here's the briefing.
The loss of the wall dealt us a heavy blow. Yet, we believe you are more than a corporate pawn. Perhaps we can even work together. I want you to investigate Baus Arsenal number 2, a major MT factory in the Bellius region. The Baus Corporation sells to anyone, but they've been essential to maintaining our firepower. Now, their second arsenal has gone silent overnight. If it were only a comms failure, a simple check-in would do. But, well, after the Strider, more cautious voices have gained influence. This isn't our finest moment, but would appreciate your help.
Okay. Infiltrate facility / survey. Okay. Determine why it went silent. Alright, let's do it.
Some advice before you go, 621. Expect the unexpected.
I do want to mess with my my Alucard setup here at some point, just to... I feel like it already looks pretty good, like as close as I'm gonna get a big robot to look like that character's sort of general vibe.
Commence mission.
But
Investigate Baus Arsenal number 2.
but yeah, I might make some adjustments here.
Perimeter, and I'm picking up nothing. What happened here?
Alright, it's been a couple of days, so... Secrets over here? Oops, not that. I'll just scan.
It's too quiet.
And the scanner has like a really long cooldown. I was kind of not expecting that. Yeah, can't go further that way. We'll just hop down then.
Watch out, 621. Watch its shots and see where they're coming from. Of course. MDD. Stick to it like glue. You'll lose it if it gets too far.
Keep shooting. But I dodged that. Oh, what? Did he get out of there? Oh, no, I killed him, I guess.
MDD. Encoded comms. Was that mech behind what happened here? 621. Continue the investigation.
Alright, so I'm pretty sure this is the one where we have to fight, like, a bunch of those, like, once we get to the bottom of, like, the silo. And I'm assuming the big boss is, like, not long after that, or I don't know if it's, like, the very next mission, or what. Look at these little cars, like little Hot Wheels. They're not, like, overly detailed, but... Hello?
It's got you in its sights. Another one of those stealth mechs. Don't let it outpace you, 621. 621. I think there's more than one this time. Use your scanner. Mark your targets to undermine their tricks.
Where'd the other one go? Hey. Missed. Hello? Go up, please. Does he keep stopping? Alright, shoot at me again.
Unidentified machine down. Keep going and stay sharp.
Playing like a little bit slowly, but so I'm trying to get used to the game again since we haven't played for 2 days. This game takes me a bit to kind of get into the zone, I feel.
According to the blueprint, there's a massive water reservoir deep inside the arsenal. If there's anything waiting for us, that's where it'll be.
Alright, so this fight gets a little tough from my understanding, because there's like 3 of those guys plus like another AC. Why is it showing me keyboard stuff again? I hate when it does this. Hold on. I knew it was triangle, but like, I just want to get rid of that. I wish it would stop defaulting.
Wait, 621, behind you.
What? Oh, there's a bunch already.
Two repair kits remaining.
Alright, where's the... Cannot believe that hit me there. You left already? I'm trying to just like get up to them, but like I'm a little slow. I feel like it would pay to have like a light build in this one.
All clear. Keep going, 621.
Really, what's important, like, I mean, I'm, I don't think you get a rank on your first playthrough of a mission. I mean, maybe you can, but I think it's mostly just when you redo them.
Get down and take a closer
But even if I did, like, I'm sure my rank would not be very good here. But what's important is just like progressing and then just making it to a checkpoint so that if you do struggle, like if your build struggles with what you're going up against, that you can at least, you know, retry or reload from checkpoint and just restore your supplies that way. How's it going, Clickster?
It contains faint traces of coral.
Only seen ranks on second playthroughs of the mission. Yeah, that seemed to be
Mouse was hiding a well all
how
this
it goes.
time. 621, above you.
Okay, we need to ignore the
You're outnumbered.
AC if we can
621.
to start. So we got to focus on the laser boys.
One unidentified mech down.
Oops. To reload, not shoot. Alright, where are we shooting from here, y'all?
Right hand ammunition at 30%.
Did I not kill the one, or is that just him shooting at me still? I think this one might have moved. Ooh.
AP at 50%.
He's still not dead. Okay, be dead.
30% AP.
Ow.
Another dealt with.
I thought he was dead, like, earlier. I got distracted, I guess. He left. I'll deal with you soon, dude. Get rid of this guy first.
Right shoulder ammunition at 50%. Right hand ammunition at 10%.
This guy's being a real pain. I'm getting no. God damn it. I kind of wish that the reload function was like slightly easier in this game, because I feel like it's a little wonky. I don't. Yeah, I was gonna say he didn't die. Where's the other one? Where are you at, buddy? Oh. He's just like not shooting now. Come on, I need to know where you're at. There he is. I keep losing him like in the midst of this guy like standing right on top of him constantly. If you could just... There we go. He's finally dead. Okay. Now I can actually focus you down. Of course, I have like no ammo for my gun.
Right hand ammunition depleted.
Wish I could switch to my sword in the right hand or something. No. Trying to just get like an idea for how this dude's moves work.
Left-hand ammunition at 10%. AP at 50%.
What? Okay. How many times do you just get to use that whip, my guy? Because he is just spamming the shit out of it. Yeah, the problem is I'm like completely out of ammo.
Left-hand ammunition depleted.
What? Oh, why is it not using the sword? I swear I switched to it. There we go. We can still beat you. We don't have much stuff, but, you know, we don't need it. We're just gonna throw his shield back on, but... How did that not hit your shield just then?
Right shoulder ammunition at 10%. AP at 50%.
Don't get cocky now.
Right shoulder ammunition depleted.
Get fucked.
Seems that's the last of them.
Okay, it was very slow, but we got there.
Back and rest up, 621.
Yeah, I do think that the dual pistols are great, but unless you have like a resupply, like their main weakness is just ammo shortage. I really wish they'd give you a little bit more. Okay. Finally done peeling potatoes. Always takes me an eternity and a half. Yeah. I know how you feel. Peeling potatoes takes some time.
Long time no
At least if
see,
you have a lot of
Walter.
them anyway.
Looking good for a change. I see you've got a new augmented human. What happened to 617 and the rest?
Their jobs. They did what it took to get us here.
Huh. So how's the newcomer doing?
Adequately. But Gen 4 augmentation can be unstable. We need to choose our battles. How's things on your end?
I found the data our friends left behind. There's something promising in the watch point.
Now to make some cream of wheat for late breakfast. Yeah, it is called cream of wheat in the US. Assuming that we're talking about the same thing anyway.
One new message.
I see you're back, 621. About the coral well that was found at Baus Arsenal number 2. That was just a drip coming from an underground vein, and it won't last long. It's not the coral we're searching for. One more
Very
thing.
late breakfast. Yeah, gotcha.
I've sent you your next job.
I just had some leftover pizza for breakfast because I needed to eat something before my stream.
You'll see when you check the briefing.
All right. What do we have now? Missions, attack the watch point. So this is the one. I don't know. We're still not quite at the boss fight yet, I don't think. It's gonna be a bit. All right. Arena, nothing new yet. We don't have any. We do have 2 OST chips. Unless you can get more core expansions somehow, I don't specifically want to buy other ones. There's cool stuff you can get for them though, for sure. I think assault armor sound. I should have used that in the fight. I completely forgot I had it actually. I've only got the one, so if we get one more chip, we can buy another charge of it though. The pulse protection. No, sorry, it's terminal armor. This is the one I saw Charlie using. Terminal armor, basically if you get reduced, or if an attack would reduce you to death, as in 0 AP left, this shield triggers and gives you like a few extra seconds of shielded life at 1 HP, or 1 AP rather. Which can save you. It's basically saving you from 1 fatal hit. And if you happen to have repair kits at that point, obviously you can repair back up, which is nice. But otherwise, you know, it might just give you the moment to kind of clutch something out if you're about to die, but so is your target or whatever. Seems strong, but I'll stick with, I mean, we can't afford it right now anyways, but I'll stick with the assault armor, and maybe we'll try to upgrade it so we get a second charge. Also, hey Alexandria, how's it going? Which is where I'm currently stuck. The one I'm about to do, you mean? Yeah. The game definitely gets challenging, and I think that a lot of the secret is just switching up your build. I've been sticking to my Alucard light build, but right, when I say light, I don't mean like an actual lightweight build, it's more medium weight, but I meant Alucard light. Migraine makes for slow typing. Sorry you have a migraine. I hope you feel better. I am no fan of migraines. Let's see. Kinetic weapons fire control tuning optimizes fire control of AC weapons to enhance all sorts of kinetic damage, excluding melee weapons. Kind of wish that included melee too, but we should probably take this if we want to lean into using our pistols, just having better damage. It's only 3% extra, but probably gonna want it at some point at least. There is a melee weapon, drive control. Yes, damage up. Direct hit modifier, that tends to... I don't know if you can get direct hits normally. I think you maybe still can, but otherwise direct hits are automatic whenever something is staggered. But I think when you're like close to an enemy and you hit them like dead on, it might still count as a direct hit, even if they're not staggered. There's damage mitigation. Repair kit effectiveness could be really good because you can wait a little longer to heal if you want and get a bigger heal out of it. My main wish is I kind of wish you could do something more with your weapon base so that you could like still keep both of your shoulder weapons and just have like some sort of backup melee like that didn't take up your shoulder slot instead, because that's one of my ammo issues, is that I'm sacrificing a shoulder weapon for a melee weapon, but the melee weapon is also there specifically for when I run out of ammo, because I know I'm going to in most missions. I don't think manual aim or quick turn or something that I want super bad right now. So yeah, since we're sticking with assault armor, we can either save for that third chip or maybe just get like something that's going to make us do slightly better damage or take a little less right now. It'd be cool if we could just do the repair kit one maybe. Taking 3% less damage can always help. Especially if you're not doing an especially tanky build, it seems like having more damage mitigation can always be a good thing. I think for now, even though it's not a big upgrade, I'm gonna just throw in 3% extra damage, because we can always reset the upgrades, so we can switch it out if we need to. But anything that gives me more damage that makes it so I don't have to spend as much ammo is always useful, I think, and just damage is always good. Okay. Before we continue, I'll take a look at various parts here to see if there's anything else I would want. We may at some point have to address the EN load situation, if in particular if we want to use the pulse gun, because it currently puts our EN load up too high. We'll have to like adjust some things. Becoming tankier obviously wouldn't hurt, but I'm kind of fine with just sticking with medium build stuff right now. I feel like our amount of HP isn't terrible. It could be better, but I'm gonna just keep calling it HP because I'm bad at remembering to call it AP. One of these days I am gonna do a full-on tank build though, for sure. Maybe even during this playthrough, we'll see, but I like the idea of rolling around like as a slower but very tanky character that can just absorb a lot of damage and just, you know, carry very heavy kinetic weapons or whatever, like cannons and Gatling guns or what have you. Because I mean, just look at the health difference, or so the AP difference, like for the, it's just for the legs here, but it jumps from 4,150 to 10,040, which would make our total AP 16,000 instead of 10,000. Pretty good. All right, let's continue with what we've got here. We just have the one mission still, so attack, eliminate the SG squad in the watch point, and destroy the device in the control center at the heart of the complex. We'll see how it goes. Doesn't really matter if you call it AP or HP, IMO, they both mean the same thing. Yeah, I just know it's called AP, so I keep trying to call it the appropriate thing. But yeah, it's health, you know.
Now it serves to monitor the dormant veins. I want you to attack it. Your objective will be to destroy the sensor valve at its core. The watch point is kept secure by SG, the planetside PCA force, which means it's too hot for the corporations to be seen there. In other words, we're flying strictly solo on this one.
Yeah, I'm kind of in a similar boat there, Alexandria. It sucks being stuck with migraines. Like, there's certain changes that I've made lifestyle-wise, like just recognizing certain things that tend to be triggers for my migraines, that if I reduce the amount of stuff that would trigger it, that does seem to help me not have them so frequently. But and just other like proper healthcare things, like just staying hydrated, obviously is helpful. Not trying not to be overly stressed out all the time. Little things that help, but you know, that doesn't make it so that I'll never have them, you know. It just makes them come up a little less frequently. All right, this concludes the chapter. So this might be the one with the boss fight.
You'll be going in under cover of darkness. Be ready
It's like when folks call Blood Echoes souls or runes souls. Yeah. Science and medicine doesn't have a real understanding of migraines yet. Yeah, I think that's true. I think a lot of that is just because, you know, our science and medicine barely understand how the human brain works in the first place. Like, don't get me wrong, we have people that
It's go time.
study this shit for a living and people who operate as neurosurgeons and all that kind of stuff, and we've come a long way,
Would anticipate a
but we
solo
still
independent
only
mercenary.
know a little bit.
Get in there and get to work.
Main system activated.
I should probably switch out my missile launcher for something else at some point here, or at least maybe a different
No
missile
evidence.
launcher.
If anyone sees you, handle it.
Wish it would tell you specifically what the...
Code 1-5. Intruder sighted. It's just one AC. Who are they with? We can look into that later. Engaging.
I already want to restart after taking that hit. I mean, it wasn't a big hit, but... I just ran myself out of stamina stupidly and then took damage I didn't need to take.
Code 7-8. Requesting backup. I can't get through to HQ.
The cavalry isn't coming.
Bye.
Wipe them out in 60
I love the boost kick so much, man. Being a little stupid with my resources here, perhaps. I'm trying to like save my ammo, and I'm kind of taking hits I don't really need to be as a result, but probably could have even just bypassed a lot of these enemies, because I don't think we get a bonus for killing them or anything, but I just felt like doing it. I just wish I hadn't taken that big hit from the one cannon. Where are you wanting me to go right now? I can't imagine you specifically want me to go all the way over there. Maybe you do. Maybe there's just somebody else I need to kill here still. Doesn't seem like it though. Maybe we can just climb up on this thing. It seemed to suggest that this is just a dead end right here, but maybe we can go over this or something. This is still just the confines of the map, so I guess we go this way? So, no, it can't go any further that way either. Alright. Ammo for the handgun seems very low. Yeah, it definitely is. I really wish they had made it a little bit more. I mean, I get it. They're very powerful guns, believe it or not. But mostly they're actually close range weapons. Do I just need to like thread the needle through here? Is that what I'm misunderstanding? Nope, I'm blocked off there too. What am I not getting here? It just said to eliminate the squad, and I don't see any more enemies. The way you just win is the way to go? Like, up there, you mean? Be it bugged? Either that or there's just an enemy we need to kill that... It could be that I boost kicked somebody into the water that didn't die or something. The small pathway? You mean the one that I was just looking at over there? Yeah, but doesn't seem to want to let me go there. I guess I'll restart. It's fine. I don't really want to stick with the cannon shot that we got hit by anyways.
Main system activating combat mode.
Leave no evidence. If anyone sees you, handle it.
Code 1-5. Intruder sighted.
That was quick.
It's just one AC. Who are they with? We can look into that later. Engaging.
Are you kidding me? Hang on a second. Sorry, it's not like I need to do this flawlessly, but like these cannons are pissing me off.
System activating combat mode.
Like I thought I even dodged that well and it still hit me.
Leave no evidence. If anyone sees you, handle it.
Code 1-5. Intruder sighted. It's just one AC. Who are they with? We can look into that later. Engaging.
Still, man, what is the dodge timing on that? It seems really difficult. I dodged it like flawlessly the first time, but then the second time it was just like, nah. Whatever. Now I'm taking a bunch of stupid damage.
Requesting backup.
I can't get through to HQ.
The cavalry isn't coming. Wipe them out in 621.
What the fuck? Okay. Sorry. I don't care about doing this 100% flawlessly. I just don't want it to be stupid. We might not even need to be this conservative.
If anyone sees you, handle it.
Might be easier to start from further back, actually, and just get this one down here.
Code 1-5.
I keep forgetting to switch my weapon.
It's just one AC. Who are they with? We can look into that later. Engage.
Thought I would drop all the way down, and it didn't work because I caught the lip of a building. No, why is it targeting that? Oh my god.
Ghost 7-8. Requesting backup.
I can't get through to HQ.
The cavalry isn't coming. Wipe them out in 621. Confirmed. Enemy squad destroyed. Move on to the next area.
Okay. Yeah, I think me boost kicking an enemy off of the one rooftop is probably what caused the issue.
Where did that AC come
It probably didn't like register as dead somehow.
Code 1-8. All units deploy for combat.
You're exposed to snipers from all quarters. Keep moving or they'll shoot you down.
Fuck off, game. Come on. have like variable timings of these things sometimes. Wow. Alright, I need to start playing better. This is just becoming ridiculous. I'm just not focused. I don't know what's going on this morning, but
We've taken critical damage.
Updating your marker data. Proceed in the direction indicated.
whatever. As long as we get to a checkpoint, it's fine. I don't even really care that much.
Watchpoint's control center.
We can worry about getting a good rank or whatever on another playthrough and all that, or of the mission. We don't need to worry about doing super well right now. Just get to the boss.
Attacking a watch.
Hey, Karate, how's it going?
You're incorrigible, Handler Walter. How many of your dogs must I kill before you learn?
Gotta deal with this guy first.
Sua. Pitiful dog. I feel sorry for you. I really do. You may have survived a little longer. If only you had a different master.
C1249. Sua. He's an independent mercenary who survived first-gen augmentation. Don't think twice, 621. Kill him before he kills you.
Where's 619 and 620? Dead? Which ones did I kill, I wonder?
Don't let it bait you. Focus.
You're one of Gen 4's lot. I hear you make fine hounds with the right training. Shame you'll have to die here.
One repair kit remaining. AP at 50%.
I don't know why my camera keeps deciding it doesn't want to lock on anymore like half the time. It's kind of screwing me over.
Remaining.
Walter, stay away from the watch point.
Confirmed. Enemy AC destroyed.
It didn't seem that hard. I just kept having like weird camera issues.
Today.
I don't know if enemies can break lock on if they just kind of get behind you fast enough.
Destroy the target.
Probably. Yeah, I am using lock on at least some of the time. I don't always use it. But yeah, I was there and it just kept breaking the lock on for some reason. I don't know if I was like accidentally hitting the right stick somehow. With all the Schneider parts, and then I think that's why I'm struggling. My build is very fragile. Yeah, that makes sense. I think light builds can be a lot of fun, probably. We get a supply, that's nice. So yeah, I definitely didn't need to be quite so conservative. The problem is, the game doesn't really tell you if you're going to get a supply partway through your mission. So, like, if it, unless I just missed that, but if it did, I think it wouldn't be so bad. Because you could just be like, oh yeah, I can afford
Device in the center.
to go a little bit more crazy with my ammo here and not be super conservative. I wanted to boost kick it. Just for the hell of it.
Good job, 621. We're done here.
Now we got a big boss fight now, and I gotta figure out how the hell I'm gonna beat him. This is the only other boss that I've really seen, though. I haven't really watched people fight any other bosses. Yeah, I didn't know that at first either, Karate. Because it normally, like the Pulse Blade, you can do 2 consecutive hits by just pressing the button, or you can do a regular attack or a heavy charged attack. The Laser Sword, you only get a second hit if you charge it, but it's because it's like, it's really still one attack. You're just doing a big 360 that can hit twice.
Have we made contact? I am Air, a Rubiconian. Please, you must wake up.
I know that I missed it existed until I pounded my head against Sula for like an hour, only then did I realize what assault view or whatever meant. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like lock-on, it makes sense that lock-on would break for enemies that can stealth and stuff like that. I just don't know if they can easily break your lock-on because of camera issues. Like if they just get like well off your screen really quickly. Which is fine. It's just something I have to get used to if that's the case. But I took like a lot of unnecessary hits in that fight just to, because he kept kind of getting behind me. I do probably need to turn my camera speed all the way up to 10. I did increase it, like literally before I even started playing. I put it up to like 8.
Establishing comms link with him.
But since I'm not doing really manual aim in this game, I'm not sure that there's a reason to not have your camera like turned up really high. I mean, obviously there's a manual aim
I'll synchronize with your brainwaves.
upgrade you can get.
Maintain contact to support you.
All right, we're gonna have some difficulty with this, I think.
Main system, reactivating combat mode. I've looked into the enemy craft. It's an autonomous PCA craft, Bauteus. You'll have to break its pulse armor to inflict meaningful damage. Pulse armor down. Now's your chance, Raven.
Why did? Oh my god, my fucking sword just bailed on me there.
Pulse look offline for now.
It just didn't come out. See, my lock-on just keeps breaking sometimes.
Focus on winning this.
Ow. Okay, chill.
2 repair kits remaining.
Fuck. God damn, that shit's hard to dodge. Are you kidding me? He was there.
Right hand ammunition at 50%.
Oh, we're definitely gonna lose this one because I got screwed by like a really fucking stupid couple of hits because he just happened to pull out the shotgun right as he was going down.
Left hand ammunition at 50%. AP.
What? I could have sworn I dodged that. Okay, if you say so, game.
30%.
The enemy has taken heavy damage.
Yes, me too. Me too, bitch. Yeah, I need to be in airborne more because I'm getting clipped by the explosion too much. That's weird. In lock-on mode, it should stay on regardless of enemy being in your sights or not. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I feel like maybe it's just because sometimes it might not be breaking the way I think it is. I think the lock-on in this game is more of like it's sometimes a bit of a soft lock-on because your camera doesn't like constantly stay 100% centered on the target. If it moves around you quickly enough, it will it'll try to pick up your target in again quickly, but like it can only seemingly do it so fast. But sometimes it just makes me think that like it's not locked on anymore because of the way it's working. Hang on a second though. I do want to like up the camera speed because that might help a little bit.
Reactivating combat mode.
Can I get my controls to work, please? Thank you.
I've looked into the enemy craft. It's an autonomous PCA craft, Bauteus. You'll have to break its pulse armor to inflict meaningful damage.
See, like right there, I am locked on, but like he just went too far away, I guess.
Picking up a massive heat signature. Evasive action, Raven.
That shotgun is so rough to deal with, man. I kind of want to restart this attempt already.
Pulse armor down. Now's your chance, Raven. I've taken your comms link offline for now. That massive dose of coral nearly killed you. Please, you have to focus on winning this.
Can I stop being staggered for 1 second? Thanks. Fuck, man. The missiles, if you just don't get out of the way of them, they're so devastating. Really? What did I get staggered by?
No repair kits remaining.
Fuck, dude. So much.
At 30%.
Can you please, like, get off the ground for 2 seconds? I think this is the one issue with, like, medium builds. Like, you're lighter weight, you don't have the tankiness that a tank build has. But... See? Okay. You don't have the tankiness of a tank build, but you don't have the mobility of a light build. And like just getting out of the way of certain things. Wow, that like fucked my frame rate really hard. Wow, that does not interrupt any of his shit either, unfortunately. Alright. Well, we're getting there, kind of. It's gonna take me several tries with this build, I think. I need a team hitless guide for this. It should probably wouldn't hurt. The problem, like, I wouldn't mind like switching to the pulse gun to get his shield down a little faster, but I don't know that it's gonna help me. Right now, we just really need to focus more on not taking damage. Let's just keep trying with what we've got.
Main system, reactivating combat mode.
Oh my god, I keep pressing the wrong button to start the fight off.
The enemy craft. It's an autonomous PCA craft, Bauteus. You'll have to break its pulse.
Man, please just dodge like any of those missiles, man. Like whenever you feel like it. If you just, I just love it if you would just not get hit for once. Like I'm spamming the dodge button. Okay, dodge that too, but I guess not. At least I thought I had.
Picking up a massive heat signature. Evasive action, Raven.
2 repair kits
Whoops. Oh, fuck. I pressed the twice accidentally. Alright, we gotta restart. I need those heals. I know a lot of people get stuck on this boss. It's not like I wasn't I keep pressing the wrong button. I gotta stop doing that so much.
I've looked into the enemy craft.
I just want my dude to boost from the start, and he's just like kind of only sort of boosting sometimes.
Break its pulse armor to inflict meaningful damage.
Hello, lock on. Fuck. Okay. The problem I think I have a lot of the time with missiles is,
Picking up a massive heat signature.
you know, they kind of sort of you know, give you a variable timing to dodge. And that shotgun does like an absurd amount of damage even from that distance.
Pulse armor down. Now's your chance, Raven. I've taken the comms link offline for now. That massive dose of coral nearly killed you. Please, you have to focus on winning this.
HP at 50%.
Girl, believe me, I am fucking trying, but those missile volleys are so hard to dodge. Like, why does a shotgun do that much damage at that far away, man?
HP at 50%. No repair kits remaining. HP at
Okay, you say so, game. I am just really struggling with this guy. I can't even get any fucking damage in on him at all. I dodged. Alright, we're gonna restart because this is just not going well. Yeah, they're fucking Valorant shotguns, man. Don't get me wrong. It's not like I don't think that they should do, like, at least some sort of damage.
I've looked into the enemy craft. It's an autonomous piece.
What? Okay. No. No. How did we take so much damage that we got staggered that fast? I don't understand.
I've looked into the enemy craft. It's an autonomous PCA craft, Bauteus. You'll have to break its pulse armor to inflict meaningful damage.
I don't understand how you're supposed to effectively dodge those volleys.
Heat signature.
I don't know that I've ever seen anyone do it either. Like, they're so aggressively homing. Lock-on, could you please continue to work? I don't know why my lock-on just keeps breaking.
Main system, reactivating combat mode.
Like, genuinely, I wish that there was a way that you could, like,
It's an autonomous PCA craft, Bauteus. You'll have to break its pulse armor to inflict meaningful damage.
I wish you could, like, guide the missiles back into the boss somehow, like, if you got close enough to him. It's so RNG. I mean, there's a pattern to it, I guess, but, like,
Activating combat mode. I've looked into the enemy craft. It's an autonomous PCA craft, Bauteus. You'll have to break its pulse armor to inflict meaningful
why?
damage.
Where's my dodge?
HP at
Come on, man. I don't want to keep restarting over and over again, but I am just not getting any sort of a good start here anymore. Like, these things are impossible to dodge.
Craft.
Why does the lock-on keep breaking?
PCA craft, Bauteus. You'll have to break its pulse pulse armor to inflict meaningful damage.
I think a lot of the problem with Beltaeus is that unlike all the, I mean, it's a boss, but unlike other every AC in the game,
Evasive action, Raven.
this thing has insane tracking on everything that it does outside of maybe its melee attack. But he just pulls out randomly like whatever attack he wants. So there's like not a good pattern to it. I don't get it, man. Like, does anyone know a good way to dodge these missiles? Like, with any sort of build that's not light? Because it just doesn't seem like it's possible.
It's an autonomous PCA craft, Beltaeus. You'll have to break its pulse armor to inflict meaningful damage. Picking up a massive heat signature. Evasive action, Raven.
Oh, fucking shit. I'm trying, but it doesn't matter what I do, I get hit anyway.
Pulse armor down. Now's your chance, Raven.
Did that? Oh my god, it didn't even hit. Fuck this melee weapon sometimes, man. Just
System. React.
full horizontal, don't bother like trying to retarget or anything.
I've looked into the enemy craft. It's an autonomous PCA craft, Beltaeus. You'll have to break its pulse armor to inflict meaningful damage.
Man, I am trying, but there's no good way to dodge any of this shit.
Massive heat signature.
It just
Evasive
doesn't
action,
seem
Raven.
like it anyway, because like if it wasn't staggered, I don't think it would be a problem. Like if the missiles actually all came at you at once, you know, like more consistently, so you could dodge like all of it, it wouldn't be so bad, but you just can't. Because they just, you know, because they're going out from all directions, they come at you at different times. So there's like no way to dodge them. I think you're almost better off just blocking. And I hate that this is a shield-based fight if that's the case.
2 repair kits remaining.
Pulse armor down. Now's your chance, Raven. I've taken your comms link offline for now.
I dodged. What the fuck,
That
game?
massive dose of coral nearly killed you.
Please, just give me the fucking buttons that I'm pressing.
The enemy has taken heavy damage. Keep it up, Raven.
1 repair kit remaining.
Fuck's sake, man. I'm also just always out of stamina. You know, energy, excuse me. Yeah, couldn't really do that any better, unfortunately, with where he was at. Fuck that shotgun. I think the shotgun actually pisses me off more than anything else.
Left-hand ammunition, right-hand ammunition at 50%.
The waves are intensifying. Raven, get clear.
Yeah. Okay. I think it's funny that people are complaining about the tutorial boss. I'm surprised as many people are stuck on the tutorial boss as they are, but like,
I've looked
I mean, I guess I'm not that surprised. What the fuck? Does a dodge count as a dodge anymore? I don't understand. Could you just fucking dodge the attack when I'm telling you to?
in combat mode. I've looked into the enemy craft. It's an autonomous PCA craft, Beltaeus. inflict meaningful damage.
Fuck that shotgun, man, because the shotgun is like literally the hardest fucking thing to dodge, like in the whole thing. Like
50%. 2 repair kits remaining.
Pulse armor down. Now's your chance, Raven.
lock on, hello.
Comsync offline for now. That massive dose of coral nearly killed you. Please, you have to focus on winning this.
One repair kit remaining.
Picking up a massive heat
I think
signature.
honestly my build is just not at all good for this fight, unfortunately. Like I don't know if I want to brute force it, but that's where I'm at right now because I don't overly want to restart. I did buy some other stuff for the possibility of switching up. Just can't dodge. You're just always out of energy, man. Of course.
No repair kits remaining.
Can you do the? Can you, oh my god! Just do the attack,
Enemy
please.
has taken heavy damage.
No, he hasn't. He's taken like no fucking damage. Fucking dead. Really lovely that he did that instantly right there. Apparently I was too far away. It didn't seem like I should have been there, but alright, whatever. Yeah, I don't think the tutorial boss was that difficult, but like,
I've looked into the enemy craft. It's an autonomous PCA craft, Bauteus. You'll have to break its pulse armor to inflict meaningful damage.
the shotgun sucks so much, man. I feel like this fight would not be... It would still be insanely hard if he didn't have the shotgun, but if he didn't have the shotgun, it would feel fair to some degree. Like, I legitimately feel like the shotgun is actually pure bullshit.
Evasive action, Raven.
The fact that it does that much damage from that far away, and he can just spam it like as a general RNG thing, is like actually pretty atrocious.
I've taken the Comsync offline for now. That massive dose of coral nearly killed you. Please, you have to focus on winning this.
Like, you see that? Like, I feel like that was a well-executed dodge, and I still got hit by like 90% of those fucking missiles. Well, maybe not 90%, but a lot. That should not have done as much damage as it did to me there.
The enemy has taken heavy damage. Keep it up, Raven.
Left-hand ammunition at 50%.
And fuck you.
One repair kit remaining.
The RNG of that combo is so devastating.
No repair kits remaining.
can't. I literally can't get clear. I don't have the energy or anything for it.
Main system, reactivating combat mode. I've looked into the enemy craft. It's an autonomous PCA craft, Bauteus. You'll have to break its pulse armor to inflict meaningful damage. Picking up a massive heat signature. Evasive action, Raven. Pulse armor down. Now's your chance, Raven. I've taken your comms link offline for now. That massive dose of coral nearly killed you. Please, you have to focus on winning this.
Do the attack. Oh my god. Like, what use is switching weapons if you won't fucking do the attack when I tell you to? There's just a stupid amount of input delay on that shit.
The enemy has taken heavy damage. Keep it up, Raven.
One repair kit remaining.
What? I dodged that, I thought. Fuck. Really needed to not do that there. What? No, that's not what I said to do.
Left-hand ammunition at 50%. Right-hand ammunition at 50%. AP at 50%.
The waves are intensifying. Raven, get
Fuck.
clear.
No, god, that's so big.
30.
Fuck. No, do not restart the mission while you're even on that selection.
Main system, reactivating combat mode. I've looked into the enemy craft. It's an autonomous PCA craft, Bauteus. You'll have to break its pulse armor to inflict meaningful damage. Pulse armor down. Now's your chance, Raven.
Do the attack, please. Thank you.
I've taken your comms link offline for now. That massive dose of coral nearly killed you. Please, you have to focus on winning this.
Sorry for the background noise.
AP at 50%.
I wish this guy wouldn't run away like such a little bitch so much of the time. That would honestly make this fight so much easier too. It's like, what? Okay.
The enemy has taken heavy damage. Keep it up, Raven.
machine gun sucks a lot too, man. Not as bad as the shotgun, but it's still shitty.
The waves are intensifying. Raven, get clear.
No repair kits remaining.
Are you kidding me? Dude, just ignore my inputs, I guess.
Main system, reactivating combat mode. I've looked into the enemy craft. It's an autonomous PCA craft, Bauteus. You'll have to break its pulse armor to inflict meaningful damage.
Are you kidding? I cannot believe he hit me there. Should have been further behind him still.
Pulse armor down. Now's your chance, Raven.
Off to a pretty bad start.
I've taken your comms link offline for now. That massive dose of coral nearly killed you. Please, you have to focus on winning this. Picking up a massive heat signature. Evasive action, Raven.
2 repair kits remaining.
Fuck your stupid shotgun, man. That's such bullshit. Like, I feel like I can't even get to his second phase, and a lot of it just boils down to his shotgun being pissing me off. I don't get the dodge, man. I just don't understand it at all.
The waves are intensifying. Raven, get clear.
How is your tracking that good, too? Like,
No repair kits
I'm
remaining.
behind you and you're shooting me with the machine gun? Okay, would love to understand how to dodge this attack. I don't feel like it's that hard, but like, or rather I was able to do it just fine before. But now I'm just fucking it up real bad. He just angles it kind of wherever you are.
Sorry, Raven.
I thought you could dodge, like the second swing, I thought you could kind of jump over, but he was angling it there that time. I know how to manually reload, thanks game. We've been in the game for a while at this point for you to be telling me that shit. I mean, at least that attempt felt a little bit better.
Reactivating combat mode. I've looked into the enemy craft. It's an autonomous PCA craft, Bauteus. You'll have to break its pulse armor to inflict meaningful damage. Pulse armor down. Now's your chance, Raven. I've taken your comms link offline for now. That massive dose of coral nearly killed you. Please, you have to focus on winning this.
Right before the stagger. Great.
Picking up a massive heat signature. Evasive action, Raven.
I'm trying, dude. Okay, what a fucking jip. Why did he delay on the second attack there?
Main system.
They were staggered more than usual.
I've looked into the enemy craft. It's an autonomous PCA craft, Bauteus. You'll have to break its pulse armor to inflict meaningful damage. Picking pulse armor down. Now's your chance, Raven. I've taken your comms link offline for now. That massive dose of coral nearly killed you. Please, you have to focus on winning this.
Fuck the stupid shotgun, dude. No, don't leave now, you dick.
The waves are intensifying. Raven, get clear.
Left-hand ammunition at 50%.
What the fuck? Why, since when is that a double attack in that direction?
Right-hand ammunition at 50%.
He did a completely different move I've not seen before.
Left-hand ammunition at 30%. No repair kits remaining.
Great, great, lovely, amazing. What? Oh, fuck your scripted nonsense. He was staggered and instantly shielded again before I could do anything? Are you kidding me? That's such a fucking ripoff.
Main system. Reactivating combat mode.
Man, I could have gotten some good damage in right there, and it just completely fucked me.
Enemy craft. It's an autonomous PCA craft. Bauteus. You'll have to break its pulse armor to pulse armor down. Now's your chance, Raven. I've taken your comms link offline for now. That massive dose of coral nearly killed you.
I thought I pressed dodge, apparently I only jumped.
The enemy has taken heavy damage. Keep it up, Raven.
No, don't. I kind of want to stay close to him, at least in the first phase.
Evasive action, Raven.
Man, why is that so impossible to dodge?
2 repair kits remaining.
The waves are intensifying. Raven, get clear.
Yeah, I hate that his... Yeah, see, fuck off, game. Come on, let me dodge the fucking thing.
Left-hand ammunition at no repair kits remaining. Right-hand ammunition at 50%.
I hate that his, yeah, this combo right here is shit. Ugh. His machine gun, I guess if you're on like his left side or something, it can just track you really easily.
I've looked into the enemy craft. It's an autonomous PCA craft. Bauteus. You'll have to break its pulse armor to inflict meaningful damage.
I dodged, come on now.
Pulse armor down. Now's your chance, Raven. I've taken your comms link offline for now. That massive dose of coral nearly killed you. Please, you have to focus on winning this.
Fuck.
50%.
Don't run away.
The waves are intensifying. Raven, get clear.
2 repair kits remaining.
We just Back off, I guess. Fuck.
50% AP.
Please, just allow me a dodge, a single one.
Left-hand ammunition, right-hand ammunition at 50%.
We can definitely do this fight. I just need to get, like, some good RNG to start.
At 50%.
I can't believe that missed you.
Picking up a massive heat signature. Evasive action, Raven.
Left-hand ammunition at 30%.
Oh, get out of there. Come fuck.
50%.
The combos, man. The combos. Just let me do anything. Come on. Staggered. The combo of missile volley followed by immediate thing you need to dodge but you're out of energy is the one thing that makes this fight, I think, a lot easier if you're using a light build. But if you take any damage as a light build in this fight, I think you're just toast.
Reactivating combat mode. I've looked into the enemy craft. It's an autonomous PCA craft, Bauteus. You'll have to break its pulse armor to inflict meaningful damage.
See, like, those things target, they just track you so easily no matter what you do.
Pulse armor down. Now's your chance, Raven.
There's that miss from that angle. You know, I'm gonna restart this one because that was a really bad start.
Main system, reactivating combat mode. I've looked into the enemy craft. It's an autonomous PCA craft, Bauteus. You'll have to break its pulse armor to inflict meaningful damage. Pulse armor down. Now's your chance, Raven. I've taken your counseling offline for now. That massive dose of coral nearly killed you. Please, you have to focus on one.
Shouldn't have hit me, but okay.
Picking up a massive heat signature. Evasive action, Raven.
Two repair kits remaining.
The enemy has taken heavy damage. Keep it up, Raven.
Left-hand ammunition at 50%. Right-hand ammunition at 50%.
The waves are intensifying.
Fuck.
Raven, get clear.
That's such bad timing.
50%. One repair kit remaining.
Back here.
Left-hand ammunition at
Blue?
30%.
Why are you... Okay.
Right-hand ammunition at 30%.
Fuck, I hate how that's just scripted.
No repair kits remaining.
What? Are you kidding, man? What do you do to dodge that shit better?
P at 50%. Right-hand ammunition.
Get fucked. Jeez.
Enemy
What a
systems
fight,
down.
man.
It's silent.
I think, weirdly enough, I complained a lot during that, obviously. I actually really like the design of the fight. I just think that I don't understand how you're supposed to dodge those missile volleys. I think the fight would not be so bad if those were a little bit more manageable.
West.
Because I understand that, like, with certain defensive maneuvers, like, especially shields and shit, you can probably make those missile volleys, like, at least temporarily less of a problem, but it seems to me like a lot of that boss fight is just, you gotta just stay on top of him, and...
That was just a glimpse.
Sorry, I keep talking over the cutscene, but... I love my derpy eye. Thanks for the GGs, by the way.
Of the storm of flame that will burn Rubicon.
I feel like... I don't even know if the laser sword that I was using was really, like, the best way to go. It might have been easier to use the pulse blade. Maybe pulse blades are better at taking down pulse shields, too. I don't know. I tried occasionally to use the melee to reduce the shield. I feel we actually got decent pay there.
A friend of mine sent me this observational data.
But yeah, outside of, like, using shields, I don't know how you're meant to, like,
The localized
fully mitigate that
caused by
missile
the surge
damage.
has a certain directionality. It's headed straight for the central ice field across the Arlean Ocean. Like a flock of birds or a school of fish, coral loves company. Which means somewhere in the ice field, there's a huge mass of coral lying dormant.
You taking off, Karate? Sorry, I didn't want to, like, talk over the cutscene before, but
That's a common side effect of old gen augmentation.
I did see that you said that you have the jumpy legs,
Could
like
also be
the
from getting caught in that coral surge.
mantis
Don't let it
reverse
bother you.
joint ones. I don't remember what the hell they're called, but
Raven. The coral explosion completely vaporized northwestern Belius's Bay Area. And even yet, compared to the fires of Ibis, that explosion was hardly a spark. Raven, I have a favor to ask. Let me remain in contact with you until we reach the coral convergence. I have to see where they're taking us. How this struggle over the coral ends. I must, as a Rubiconian.
yeah, I think like I know that the jumpy legs you can jump with, like, any build, I think, but there's certain legs that give you, like, a huge jump,
Entering standard mode.
like even just pressing jump, I mean,
New messages.
rather than trying to ascend with your boosters.
621. I've got some business to attend to. I need to hawk some intel to the corpse and secure a backer for our trip to the ice field. One job for you while I'm out. Rest up. And that's an order.
It was a tough fight for our Alucard build, but we eventually made it there, at least.
Raven.
I think the pistols actually worked pretty well, but
About that trip to the ice field, we've received a job from Balaam already. Let's take a look, shall we?
I do suspect that a pulse gun of some sort probably would have gotten the shield down much faster.
Registration number RB23, call sign, Raven. Your records have been updated. E-rank virtual encounters are now available in the arena. We invite you to hone your technique.
Alright, definitely gotta do some arena-ing. New parts available. Let's see what's new. New machine gun, or assault rifle, I should say. It's a burst assault rifle. I do like the Gatling guns. Those are cool. Iridium grenade launcher. napalm bomb launcher, laser shotgun, and a missile launcher. Nice. Ooh, pile bunker. Developed by Balaam, this weapon gores the target with a massive steel pile, obliterating it through sheer physical force. Charged to prime the firing hammer, enabling attacks that are enhanced by explosive damage. Let's see, 1688. Quite a lot of impacts. Okay. 1688 and 1150. What does the laser sword impact look like? Damage. Oh, it's actually pretty high. So the pile bunker is not really that much better. I think it is better, but only like marginally in terms of the damage and impact that it does. I assumed this would do a lot more impact damage. I might still get it just to try it, although the weight is probably a little heftier. But I'm curious about how this thing works. Because it's like the stake driver from Bloodborne, which I feel like is not necessarily that the stake driver came first or anything. Having not played the other Armored Cores, I imagine the stake driver is probably based on like some previous pile bunker, would be my guess. But I always thought the stake driver was really fun in Bloodborne. Yo, Charlie, how's it going? Thanks for the raid. What's up, everybody? Darts, how's it going? Hold on a second. Here we go. Charlie, how was the rest of your stream? Hey, Sass, how's it going? How are you? It's going. I just beat Baltius. I was a little ranty during the thing. I knew kind of what to expect a little bit when I was watching you play it, but I was only kind of half watching because I still want to be like sort of semi boss fight spoiler free when I can be. I have no fucking clue how to dodge those fucking missile volleys, man. Did you see ranks and submissions? Nice. I did beat him, and mainly like my strategy ended up adjusting to just like I kind of just tried to glue myself underneath him as much as possible or behind him, which is a little harder to do as a medium build than it is as a light build probably, but I made it work. You know, eventually. Oh wait, what other parts do we have available here? I guess we probably have some body parts. Oh, that does not look the way I expected it to. Okay, weird. Yeah, apparently close range is the go-to and dodging towards him. I'll try once again on my S-rank mission. Yeah, I tried dodging towards a lot of the time. The problem is like you can't dodge like the big like cannon missiles towards him a lot of the time, depending on your angle, because you'll just get hit directly with it. And then certain, you know, the extremely aggressive tracking on those missile volleys makes me wonder how anyone would do this game hitless, damageless, unless there's like a defensive shield you could deploy like frequently to avoid the damage, maybe, but that wouldn't really be hitless. It would just be damageless, I guess. But yeah, like it just seems so easy to at least get clipped by a couple while you're trying to dodge. Unless you have like the lightest of light builds, maybe then you can like really spam the dodge fast. Apparently, yeah, I had heard on your stream that he had done some damageless stuff, so if he's managed to get through that fight damageless, like that's really impressive, because I have no fucking clue how you would do that even with a you know, again, maybe with a super light build. But what is this like lamprey ass looking my derpy glasses lens are on the side of my head sides. I don't even see them on this one. That's hilarious. Ooh, big tankies. Those are some fucking shoulders, man. Probably gonna stick with what I have for now in terms of body parts, but this is the medium boy for the most part. I did switch to a close range assist FCS just to kind of help. I think that actually made the fight easier too. I mean, I had switched before, like 2 missions before I even got there. But I don't know if I'll keep it. The thing is, the pistols that I'm using are technically more close range weapons than they are medium or long range, because they're best at, especially if you stagger the fire between them, like they're really good at just staggering shit when you get close to them. But you don't get a lot of ammo for the pistols, so I find like, you know, I've got a laser sword on my weapon bay on the shoulder just to kind of have something that doesn't consume ammo. I think I'm good on all that stuff. What about OS tuning? I've got 0 chips. Wait, what else is new? But I went through everything. Oh no, there's some shoulder stuff. Missile launcher. I guess that's for a heavier build. 10-cell missile launcher. Laser cannons I've heard are decent. Split missile launcher. So there's the 4-cell and then there's the 8-cell vertical. Active homing missile launcher. So this one I think, okay, lengthy airborne time. I think it shoots like 1 missile, but it homes better. Plasma missile launcher. This one I think is vertical, but the other one I think maybe is not. Pulse shield. Okay. Have you messed around with the pile bunker at all, Charlie? Out of curiosity. It doesn't seem like it does that much more damage. Like it's slightly or marginally better damage and impact than the laser blade. But I guess this would be more of a big punch like the stake driver. But it is also heavier, so I don't know if that's really advantageous. But it seems like it would be fun to use. I might mess with it later. I'm probably not going to buy it right now. But we do have a lot of money, so I should probably buy some stuff soon. Just to have some other backup weapons, maybe. I guess we can just buy this so we have it for later. I think I like my missiles most of the time. I don't really want to keep the standard missile launcher forever. But since I'm down to 1 missile launcher, I feel like I need to have something reliable that will home pretty decently and hit most of the time. Although like a straight on shot from something like a laser cannon or whatever would probably also be fine, but this is too much for our build right now. We'll mess with it later. Let's do let's do some arena. Try to at least. We got our E rank stuff now. No sack. Okay. Sure, let's do that. Wait, what does your build look like? I guess I can't really see it, but you appear to be dual wielding some stuff. Like 2 guns, not gun and melee. So it's kind of hard to tell though.
Arena Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program number 26. Entering
Machine
rank
gun.
E.
Assault rifle, I mean, and I think it's a laser pistol, laser
Subject
handgun.
AC. Bitter Promise. Call sign, Nozark.
You said Nozark?
Commencing
I don't think there's an E in, or sorry, an R in there.
Main system activating combat mode.
If you say so. Alright, get effed.
Target destroyed. Concluding evaluation. Well done.
Alright, hold up. I want to look at the OST. I'm sure it's going to get more and more pricey. I'd like to afford to keep affording the close range damage upgrades if possible. Oh, maybe we don't. No, we don't. Oh, here it is. Sorry. Yeah, we can still get like 4 more levels of it, but it's going to go up by, I guess, at least 1 chip each time. So the next one is 3. Maybe the one after that will be 4. I don't know. Let's do another. No, not mission. Sorry, arena. V6 Materlink. Cool. All right. Let's see what you got. I'm sure the arenas get like tougher and tougher and tougher as you go. I mean, obviously they're higher
Arena
ranks, so that
Combat
would make
Aptitude
sense.
Evaluation Program number
You
25.
got
Rank
some
E.
big nasty shit. Plus dual pulse guns. That's gonna be rough.
Subject AC. Infection. Call sign V6 Materlink. Commencing evaluation.
Main system activating combat mode.
Yeah, get kicked.
AP at 50%.
Okay, we could have handled that a little bit better, but
Target destroyed. Concluding evaluation. Well done.
all good, all good. We got there. Ooh, 4 chips? Or no, maybe it was 2. We have a total of 4. Imagine calling yourself, like, Infection, or even The Infection. give me another damage upgrade for now. I do want to get like other stuff, but like you can only have one expansion slot. I'm going to stick with the assault armor for now. We could get another charge of that though. Maybe not yet though, because I forget that I have it half the time. I don't care about the weight control. Manual aiming and quick turn I don't feel like I need right now. Damage mitigation would also be really good, but yeah, for now, give me the close range. Or sorry, the kinetic damage. I mean, it's not close range damage. But we're largely using kinetic weapons right now, so, or at least the pistols should be kinetic. You know, obviously we use melee, which would need its own thing, and the missiles are probably considered explosive, so... But yeah, just making our pistols better so that we kill things in less shots would also be really good. Little Z. Is she the one that I fought in the one mission? Or maybe that she just had like a similar name. The one where you're collecting logs. Which, by the way, I'll have to definitely put a lot of more focus into that when I redo missions.
Rank E.
Hey, Fallout time, nice.
Subject AC. UAU. Call sign. Little ZE.
But yeah, there's a lot of logs to collect, and I've probably missed several.
Main system.
I'm sure you get something for collecting them. Sorry, little Z. You, I get a bit more of a hard counter to your build.
Concluding evaluation. Well done.
Whee! Invisible wall. Okay. I wondered if you could, like, fight up further there. I like the arenas a lot. They're like fun little quick fights. And getting the OST chips as a reward seems good. Let's see, we'd need 4 for this. Let's try to at least get 4 so we can get one more upgrade of this. And then maybe we'll try to get 3 so we can do another charge of assault armor. Alternatively, if we only get 2, we could go with like damage mitigation just for a little bit of control there. But yeah, we only get 1 more, so we're only going to get 2, which means our total will be 6, I think. So yeah, we'll be, or no, our total will be 5. I think we're at 3 now, yeah. So we'd only have 1 left, which means we can't get really 2 of anything if we get this. Alternatively, we could just leave this where it's at the 6%, and then do the 2 damage mitigation and 3 assault armor or 3 repair kits optimization just so we have a better heal. That might be worth it. Welcome back, Ari. Your mom had a food accident? I hope everything's okay. So we got Swinburne V7. Swinsburn. Swinny boy. She put cinnamon into the goulash instead of pepper. Hey Ann, how's it going? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. I wonder if like a dash of cinnamon or something could actually enhance a goulash somehow, but if you are supposed to put like a lot of pepper into it and then putting in a ton of cinnamon as an, you know, a little whoopsie, that's probably gonna like drastically alter the flavor in a not good way. I imagine. You hit me with that. Didn't think you were going to. Yeah, don't try that, buddy. Don't even try it. Tetrapod.
Target destroyed. This concludes
Whee!
E-rank evaluation. Well done.
Easy peasy. I love the lobotomy emblem. That's funny.
Incoming comms.
Congratulations, you have surpassed rank E. We are glad to oversee your development as a mercenary. All Mind exists for all mercenaries.
Okay, so we have a lot of money. We should, let's see, OS tuning, we have 5 chips, so we could go full defense, get 3% less damage, 500, extra 500, AP on a repair kit use could be really good. We can get our damage up an additional 3%, so it's a total of 9. But then we wouldn't be able to afford anything else that I want right now because I don't really care about stuff like quick turn. I don't think there's anything else for 1. Or we could do assault charge, an additional charge of assault armor, I mean, and then do like the damage mitigation. Ideally, we want to just not take damage, so, like, you know, this is a little bit... I wouldn't say it's, like, leveling vigor or anything like that, but, you know... And obviously we're going to take damage, especially in fights like the Baltius one we just did with those missiles that are, like, extremely difficult to avoid. You know, having this maxed out to take 15% less damage could even make a considerable difference in a fight like that, where you're just getting chipped out a lot. Even though it won't... For something that doesn't, like, individually do a lot of damage, like per missile, it won't really shave that much damage off. But it's more that if you get hit by a lot of attacks, 15% less from each one is going to make a difference. Or if you get hit by something really big, it's not so bad. I think I'm just going to improve my damage for now. And we'll just save our other chip. Okay, so missions, we've just got 1. Infiltrate grid 086 and reach the center. Extra rewards based on the number of enemies destroyed. Alright, cool. Before we continue, I'm going to quickly run to the restroom because I have to go. I've been, I don't know, I've been trying to, like, drink a lot more water recently. Just trying to make sure I stay healthy and all that, and, despite going right before a stream, I still have to go again anyway, so yeah. If y'all will just give me like a minute, I will be back in just a second. Oh, hang on a second. Give you like a nice view. I wish it would leave the music on. Here we can have like a nice close-up of our sort of derpy turtle eagle face of our Alucard build. All right, there you go. I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. Sorry for the wait. Whee! Alright, let's continue. Should I buy some more stuff, maybe, before we go? Just so we have some alternate options if we need them. And shotguns seem powerful, although I feel like that Baltius's shotgun is probably a lot stronger than the standard Haldeman one here. If I had to guess. It's got pretty good attack power. I think it wouldn't hurt to buy like some sort of grenade launcher type situation, but we don't really have a lot of options in terms of what we can carry without running into EN load problems. Interestingly, we can take the missile launcher, but yeah, we're gonna need some stuff that improves our EN load at some point, probably. Oops. What would we potentially want to change? Split missile launcher. Launcher for 8-way split missiles developed by Furlong Dynamics. Missiles split before contact and surround target with homing submissiles suited for aggressive solo tactics against one or more multiple targets. Does it not have multi-lock then? I don't really care that much about multi-lock, to be honest. Maybe we try this. It might be better against some of the like single target enemies that we've been fighting. How's Baltius? Dead? Took me a bit to get through, but he's dead. Also, how's it going, Winterheart? It's good to see you. Hope you're having a good one. I think the only issue I have with this one is like it's really big. Like the visual of it really is my problem. It's so like large on the back. I just feel like certain shoulder weapons can be a little bit like obscuring sometimes. Like they make it hard to see what's in front of you if your camera's in the wrong spot. Lock-on usually helps okay with that, but because like the standard missile launcher is like relatively low profile. I think we'll buy it regardless, and we might as well try it. Split missile launcher. We do... Oh, the total rounds goes down a lot, though. I mean, let's just... Okay, well, let's buy it, but not equip it for now. And we'll have it as, like, an option later. The dual missile launcher actually does better damage. Has less total rounds, but... Again, I don't know how necessary that is. It's actually lighter, too. Where's EN load, though? Let's buy one so we have it as an option. And we have a vertical missile launcher available, but it's only for our left side, which our melee is currently taking up, and we can't switch melee to right, unfortunately. So getting some sort of vertical missile launcher for certain fights might be worth it. So let's just buy the basic BH one and have those options if we need them. Alright, let's continue missioning. Infiltrate grid. Higher reward for more enemies killed. Still haven't beaten him. I've just been going back and buying up part stock. It was a really hard fight. I don't... Hang on, I'll say more when this is over.
To confirm the information Walter brought to them about the coral convergence. As for how to cross the Alian Ocean, this is the intercontinental cargo launcher installed on the upper level of Grid 086. You could use it to launch your AC to the ice field. Grid 086 is occupied by the Dozers, outlaws who treat coral like a drug. It's also the territory of a belligerent group of arms dealers who call themselves RAD. Be prepared for a perilous journey.
That's rad.
I'll be here to support you, Raven.
Okay. Yeah, so Baltius took me several tries. I think we got him down in something like probably, I don't know, 40 minutes, 45 minutes, maybe an hour. Not sure that it took me that long. But I restarted a lot of tries. I probably only died to him like legitimately like a few times, but I would still count all the restarts to be like deaths. I just, so if you include all of those, I died many, many times. But there were several occasions where I was just like, nope, I don't like this start. I'm just going to restart. So yeah, I don't know how many tries it actually took me overall, but Baltius was tough. And a lot of it just came down to like, I eventually figured out like how I could more consistently kind of stay close to him and even behind him a bit. And I was doing okay damage with the build that I have. I think my two main gripes with that fight is that if you're playing anything other than an extremely light build that has extreme mobility, I don't know how you can consistently dodge those missiles, the missile volleys specifically, which, is fine. The whole game is not about you just using one build through the whole game. You're encouraged to switch your build around, which I think is totally fair, even if I'm resistant to it, just because I like my somewhat current Alucard thing. And using like a pulse gun or something to reduce the pulse shield faster might make things a lot easier too. But my handguns were doing okay work. It was just really hard to avoid getting demolished myself with certain combos that he was doing. Like the shotgun felt like a really bullshit attack. Like in one, because it does like pretty high damage even from a pretty decent ways away, and it has extremely high tracking for a shotgun. Like just that he's able to point it at you like and instantly shoot it at you like from quite a distance and still hit you with at least part of the blast. But if you're up close and you get hit by it, it's just like instant stagger and you just take a ton of damage. But yeah, the main thing is like, even the shotgun like is not necessarily one of my main gripes. It's just the inability to consistently fully dodge the missiles outside of very specific builds, maybe. And then the scripted nature of the shield, I think, was my second gripe, because if you lower his shield like in the first phase or second phase and you wait a little bit or you do some damage, whatever, after a certain amount of time he'll get his shield back, his pulse shield. But there's certain life percentage points, like especially in like towards the latter half of the second phase, so like when he's at like a quarter of his health or something, he just instantly gets his shield back. So even if you're right in the middle of hitting him with something, he can instantly get his shield back. And I felt like that was kind of bullshit. Because you can be going for like a setup to try to kill him really quickly, and then suddenly he just shields out of nowhere, even though you just staggered him or something, and it just feels like a ripoff. Outside of that, I actually enjoyed the fight. I complained a lot during it, but I do that a lot, so. Alright, let's go.
Let me handle getting us into the grid. I'm fairly adept at analyzing systems and manipulating them too.
But yeah, it's a fight that I'd very much like to learn how to get much better at. It's definitely not that much, like, even though this Armored Core might be more Souls-like than other Armored Cores in some ways, this game is still very much not Souls. And I feel like for me, when I go up against a lot of Souls bosses that give me trouble, a lot of it for me boils down to like I'm not figuring out how to do a thing quite right the first several times until I do. And while there might be some attacks where I'll be like, I don't know how to dodge that, it's usually me just being like, well, I'm not sure what the timing is for that. And not so much I have no earthly knowledge whatsoever of how this attack is even possibly dodgeable. Like with the missiles. It's
System
just
activating
it feels
combat
it just feels very different.
I've sent you the marker data. Let's head toward the elevator going to the upper
There.
level.
I somehow still kicked him despite that looking like I missed entirely. I guess the boost kick hitbox is actually pretty big. Oop.
Bakusa!
Hang on a second. Weird. What was the... Oh, Daniel Game and Arts, thank you for the follow, I think? Yes, okay. It didn't show up in chat for some reason. I wonder if my stream elements is like fully breaking at this point. I really need to like reset some shit or something.
Tourist. You think you could just waltz straight in here?
Oh, is this the guy from the arena early on? It is. It's Invincible Rummy.
Pure watch, boss. Leave it to Invincible Rummy to show our guest a good time.
This guy's actually pretty easy normally.
Arena registration form.
At least for my build, I mean.
As Mad Stone. Ranked dead last.
It's because his shotgun or whatever it was that he has, I mean, the arena that we're fighting in kind of sucks for fighting him, but it's not very strong.
You're no ordinary tourist.
And his chainsaw is nasty, but like,
percent.
he's all about like just trying to close in on you. And if you just keep your distance, he can't really do much. At least with the way he's like scripted to work anyways.
You know, RAD loves a good welcome party. Come on in, and let's get acquainted.
How courteous. Let's take her up on the offer, Raven. Gathered data only from that broadcast. That was Carla, leader of RAD, a formidable dozer faction.
Uh-oh.
She joined
Oh, come on.
3 years ago, bringing with her a crew of junk wizards and hackers.
As long as we get somewhere to stand.
Within half a year,
It was gonna
she
fall.
seized total control and greatly expanded their operations.
Left-hand ammunition at 30%.
There's somebody else down here. Oh no, they're way up there. It just must have curved down at me. Damn it. Fucking ledge. Alright. Continue. More boys back this way. What? How did that miss? Okay. Boost kick is a lot of fun, man. I love using it. Might be, yeah, there's more enemies this way. It's like mostly little boys. Little-ish guys.
Ammunition at 30%.
Trying to conserve my ammo like a little bit because we're getting low. Hopefully there's not like a super big fight at the end of this, at least not without a resupply.
Kept us waiting, tourist. Told you we love a good party. Well, you're no slouch, are
Those
you?
are really cool robots. I don't know what they're like the bone wheel skeletons of Armored Core. I don't, they look like weird trash can assembled robots that just unfurl and shoot a bunch of missiles, I guess. I don't know. I guess stick with the melee just because we're probably going to want to save ammo a little bit. Bitch, you thought. Anyone else? No? No? Okay.
Light shoulder ammunition at 50%.
Let's maybe not go directly into the giant blast furnace or whatever the hell that is. Just in case. I don't want to get roasted that badly. Okay, so I guess we're supposed to go that way, but what's over here? Anything? Aha. Ooh, secret, maybe. Oh, those hurt, kind of.
Two repair kits remaining.
Okay, I'm not sure what I got out of that, but maybe it'll give me some sort of new part or something once we finish the mission. They got secrets. Ooh, this is not where I want to be. This way. Is there anything else down this way? I don't think so, but double checking, double checking. Doesn't seem like it. I do like that we're just like in a big metal works though. It's just kind of a cool level.
Can't get to help these days, can you? Would have been cheaper to just hire you instead.
Probably. Could be something over there, but let's just go this way. I think I got all three with that. That was cool. Is he still alive, or was there another enemy? I guess he's... Oh no, I see. There's another guy. That missed. So did that. Oh, he's got mines. Should probably just start using some actual guns here. Ow. I'm probably fucking around a little too much, but I'm having fun with this level, so I have no idea where we're gonna end up having to like fight at the end of this, so
Picking up multiple MGs.
oh, there's like a big tetrapod down there. This could get spicy.
Nearly forgot your fireworks.
Sorry, I had to cough really bad, and it was also my frame rate was getting all messed up for a second there. I didn't.
You've made your point.
Wait a minute. Did I kill them with that accidentally, or were they triggering a trap that killed them somehow?
Up along now.
I don't know what happened there, but they all died, I think.
See what she has up her sleeve. Shall we, Raven?
It seemed like there was another enemy somewhere still. Where I'm getting targeting for one, but I'm getting the Pizza Hut symbol. Oh, there you are. Alright, let's go. I don't know if there were any other, like, chests or anything to find, but whatever. So I wonder if there was just a straight up, thing you could have dropped on their head there that would have killed them all, and I just didn't notice it, but we got lucky and somehow activated it with my melee or something. Oh good, there's a supply. Hell yeah. I was hoping there would be one, but that's why I was trying to be conservative with my ammo in case we were running right up to the end and there was going to be like a bigger fight.
You're not afraid of anything, are you? I like that in a tourist.
Door opened. Yeah, okay. So now we should probably have a bigger fight. Ooh. Ow.
The dozers are certainly living up to their reputation.
I don't even know what to dodge right now.
Kind of a timeless demolition weapon. Rather well-equipped one. Those grinder arms can easily destroy when they see it. Be careful.
2 repair kits remaining.
It's been hardened with the same steel plating that makes up the grid's floor.
And if you even run into those, you get damaged.
Let's find it.
Seems like oh man. Man, that missed entirely. I got too high up.
AP at 50%.
Oh, fuck you with this corner shit.
1 repair kit remaining.
Just stagger, man. Come on.
Nice. I heard you were good. But the cleaner's going to have the last laugh.
His behavioral pattern has changed. Watch out.
Left-hand ammunition at 50%. Right-hand ammunition at 50%.
Okay, chill game. Didn't realize I still had that out. We might have to do a second try on this because I kind of got I kind of got hit like multiple times by the spew from above. Maybe we should just target this right now.
Left-hand, right-hand ammunition at
Really?
50%.
I keep feeling like I'm in a decent position to avoid those hits, but then I get hit anyway. I just wish it wouldn't spam it every time I get up here. Ah, shit.
30%.
Probably gonna lose here. This is another one of those ones where vertical missiles would probably help a lot. If you... What? Okay, I guess I just randomly got clipped by you setting your arm down gently. Restart from checkpoint. I don't think this fight is hard. I just got thrown off by the little volcano explosions there. Okay, I'd love a good, like, fair start, please, so I can actually, like, get the fuck out of the way. Like, actually respond to my inputs, please.
The dozers are certainly living up to their reputation. Some kind of autonomous demolition mech. Rather well equipped one. Dogs can easily destroy what they see. Be careful.
Come on, do the thing. Sometimes, man, I like the shoulder bay, but it just sometimes I don't think that should have clipped me, but okay. Alright, come on, get your energy back. I hate that so much. I don't like that you can get hurt by that just from, like, accidentally bumping into it. It's not that it doesn't make sense or anything, but just sometimes this thing moves awkwardly and it just becomes really difficult to avoid that happening. Okay, if you say so. Could have sworn it. I'd love a dodge. Really would. I don't think I've got any input delay or anything going on, but there's something like being a little bit wonky. Like I'm just not getting some inputs to come out quickly enough.
Those grinder arms can easily destroy what they see. Be careful.
Took a hint there that I don't really agree with, but okay. That's new.
Left-hand ammunition at 50%.
Wow, really not what I wanted to do there, but
Right-hand ammunition at 50%.
Nice. I heard you were good. But the cleaner's going to have the last laugh.
Its behavioral patterns change.
fuck off, game. How fast do you want me to be able to do anything in a way that's dodgeable? So I was just flying straight up there and I still couldn't clear it. Apparently my lock-on broke again somehow.
AP at 50%. One repair kit remaining. Left-hand and ammunition at 10%.
Almost out of ammo again. I don't know how to kill this thing quickly, I think is a lot of my problem right now. It seemed like its main weak spot should be the smokestack, but why does my lock-on keep breaking?
Light and ammunition at 10%. Right shoulder ammunition at 50%. Left hand ammunition depleted. Right hand ammunition depleted. Right shoulder ammunition at 30%. AP at 50%.
I don't really, like, what? What the fuck just hit me? I was not close enough to the grinder to be hurt by it. I don't understand what happened there, and how I got hit, like, multiple times by it, too. Like, I've got some missiles left, but just not enough, I think. Yeah, see, I don't even think I should have gotten hit there. Okay, game. Just would love a stop to the bullshit, maybe. Alright, we have to restart. I don't know if I have enough ammo to do this. It's just not taking enough damage. I'll try just aiming for the front from the start, I guess. Game. Okay. Please stop breaking lock-on. Yeah, I guess we just focus the front the whole time, because it's weird though, because it would seem like you're meant to target the smokestack. Maybe with certain weaponry it's better, but like normal kinetic damage seems to be better off like you just target the core. Yeah, that's going way better now. Okay, well, I guess I thought I was being smart with the smokestack targeting, but apparently I was doing exactly the wrong thing. Like, maybe if you have like an explosive weapon, shooting inside the smokestack works better. Or I'm just like having a really hard time actually landing shots inside of it. Like, that could be what's going on. That should not have hit me there.
2 repair kits remaining.
Yeah, man.
Left right hand ammunition at 50%.
like a lot of my issue with the initial part of the fight, or what I, had assumed why I needed to target the smokestack originally, was because the face gets blocked up so easily.
Ammunition at 10%. Right-hand ammunition at 10%. Left-hand, right-hand ammunition.
I'm still out of fucking ammo. Jesus Christ. Yeah, everywhere but the direct inside of the smokestack and the open plates in the face are heavily armored. Oh god damn it. I know I switched to the fucking laser blade. What are you doing? Ah shit.
30%.
Right into that one.
Right shoulder ammunition at 10%. Right shoulder ammunition depleted.
So we only have our melee left now. I don't know that I understand what the deal is with this fight. Like, it seems very straightforward, but I don't know if it's just really that tanky and this build is just not good enough because we just don't have the ammo. I mean, we could still... Wow. We could still win if I didn't get stupidly one-shot by being clipped by the arms, but... if I just focus the melee. This, I feel stupid losing to this boss twice, because this boss seems actually really easy. It's just so tanky. I need different weaponry, I think, in order to make it easy, but... I think I just have to, really choose my shots a little bit, because otherwise, if it gets blocked by the arms at all, I'm just doing, no damage to it. And it's basically just wasting ammo. Come on with this shit. Just get in the fucking air, dude. I don't know how long you need me to hold the button for. Why are you shooting so many more rockets suddenly, too? Where are these all coming from now? I'm just getting hit like crazy by that now. Hold on a second. Alright, sorry about that. I needed something. Can't see shit. Where are these rockets coming from, man? I'm like just not even seeing them at all before I get hit by them. Or whatever it is that's hitting me.
Left-hand ammunition at 30%. Right-hand ammunition at 30%. Right shoulder ammunition AP at 50%.
They don't really give you any real warning about those rockets. They just sort of come out and then they're good. Okay, game, sure. I guess that kind of, sort of, kind of hit me. Nice hitbox. Man, this boss just needs to be done already. It seems so fucking easy, and we're just getting, like, shit on for no reason.
It's some kind of autonomous demolition.
I just wish my weapons did, like, a little bit more damage to it. Please keep moving, thank you. Yeah, those rockets right there. Okay, those rockets feel like complete bullshit. They could give you some indication that they're coming. I don't know if they fucked up or what's going on, but you don't get any sort of warning that they're there.
So it was a trap. The Dozers are certainly living up to their reputation.
Come on, what am I stuck on already? The rockets just instantly come out and hit you. Like, I don't understand why they thought that was cool.
So it was a trap. The Dozers are certainly living up to their reputation. It's some kind of autonomous demolition method. Without a way. Those ranger arms can easily destroy what you see. Be careful.
I can't see what you do. Fuck, I hate that shit. Stop bumping into me. I think a lot of the problem, like, is I can't capitalize much on the laser blade because it doesn't seem to do, like, much of any damage to him.
Nice. I heard you were good. But the cleaner's going to have the last laugh.
The behavioral pattern has changed. Watch out.
Now why are you angling towards that suddenly? Just go where I'm trying to tell you to go, please.
Right-hand ammunition at 50%. Right shoulder ammunition at 50%. Right-hand and left-hand ammunition at 30%.
Still getting very low on ammo here. Bro, just like one quick moment in between your combos so I can shoot you in the face would be nice.
Right shoulder ammunition at 30%. Right hand, left hand ammunition at 10%. Right hand and left hand ammunition depleted.
It's all my ammo, except for blast missiles that I got. Come on, I don't like when you try to do that.
Right shoulder ammunition. 2 repair kits remaining.
I wanted to finish that with a melee, but I was just like, I don't really want to like risk a stupid death to doing something really dumb if it turns out that way. That boss was really easy, but just, I don't know.
Enough, tourist.
I just didn't have the ammo for the fight.
I guess
It's very
playing nice
tanky.
is a smart choice here.
I really feel like we could have done that in at least 2 tries. Like the first try, learning the fight, you know,
Sword from Cinder Carla herself.
learning the fight like that, these kind of things happen, you know, you're just like, all right, well, I took a bunch of hits, so we're probably not going to do it in 1 try, but I should have had that on the 2nd try, but we just kept having like really stupid shit happen. Wrecker Core, Javelin Alpha, Detonating Bazooka, okay. Anyway, sorry for the complaints. It's nowhere near as difficult as Baltus was.
No new messages.
I just thought that that should have gone more smoothly, but it was just not working out for some reason.
Raven, we've received a job from RAD's leader, Carla. This could just be another one of her traps. But after the impression you left on her
If I had
last
brought
time,
the pile bunker
I
with
think
me,
it's unlikely.
that might have done better melee damage against it. Just it may just be, you know, I mean, it's just tanky in general. It may have just been kind of like, it just seemed like though that like kinetic damage was working fine. It's just it just has a lot of HP, but like our energy blade was not doing as much as it normally does. And maybe just because it's such a horizontal sweep that maybe it doesn't count as much as like hitting the faceplate, and it was more like a body hit. That could also be part of the issue. All right, what's new? I think probably just the gun we unlocked. Yes. Core. No, we got the core for free. Let's see what that looks like here. There's the detonating bazooka, and then EN shortfall. It's very blocky. More HP, a lot crappier like output for energy and all that kind of stuff. We'll stick with our BDO11 Melander, I think. At least for now. Okay. You know, that fight might have also gotten better switching to like a different FCS or something like that, but I think it would have made our... I don't know. We didn't really need additional tracking. It's a big, slow target. So maybe having something to improve the missile tracking would have helped, but I don't know for sure. I have so much money, but I don't know what to do with it all, because... like, we could get a tankier core if we wanted to. It's pretty... doesn't exactly go with my overall, aesthetic so much, though. Makes us very heavy. Probably... It actually doesn't reduce our boost speed as much as I would have expected to wear something that big, but... Some of these things have like a big EN load requirement. That's weird. I don't know if I understand, like... Is it because of the generator output adjustment or something? I'm just wondering why this has energy shortfall when the EN load is actually less harsh than the tank one, but maybe it's because this one has a big boost in, or a bigger boost in generator output adjustment or something. That would make sense. Greater the final EN output for the generator. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, because this is much lower. Okay. I will buy some more shit once there's something, especially once there's something that I really like the look of, but we're gonna have to like adjust our build if we want to use certain other weapons, because we just keep running into EN shortfall problems. But we have a lot of money we can use at some point at the very least, so anyways, what do we got next? Eliminate the Dozer faction. Extra money for killing enemies. Eliminate the Junker Coyotes, a Dozer faction of Ingrid. 6. Let's go.
Ah, my favorite little tourist. About my promise to take you up top. I need a little help cleaning up first. You see, a certain someone smashed up all my defense hardware.
Me?
And now I've got rival dozers muscling in. It's the Junker Coyotes. We never did get on. Always sniffing around and snapping at our heels. They're dull company, tourist. One thing, though. They're using RADMTs, hot from the black market. They might be a pack of dumb animals, but at least they know quality workmanship. Anyway, you know the score. You made this mess, now you get to clean it up. Well, technically, I'm asking you to make a whole new mess. Ah, whatever. You know what to do. Now get out there.
Works for me. I really like my build. That's why I'm a little resistant to just like switching away from it. I don't mind switching my missile launcher or something, but or switching to a different melee weapon perhaps. I probably should have tried using the pile bunker just to see if that would have worked out better as a melee weapon during that fight, because there were several situations where we had to restart anyway. So
Main system activating combat mode.
but yeah, I think only when you're restarting like from death
Let's get rolling, tourist.
via a checkpoint or restarting the mission can you actually
They're already moving in, Raven. Let's handle them.
that's the only time you're allowed to adjust your assembly, I think. All right, I don't see any like little secret loot boxes or anything.
Hey, we got an AC! I never seen one like that before. Must have got a sweet deal from Carla.
Send in the punchers and kickers!
Custom MTs made by our own engineers. When did those hit the black market?
Wow, that just happened to come out right then, huh?
Firepower and maneuverability.
I love that they have just actual like punch and kick robots.
Damn it! This wasn't part of the plan!
Can't stand the sound of a whiny coyote. Finish him off, tourist.
Oh, the boost kick actually finished him. I wasn't expecting that.
Enemies detected. I'll mark their location.
Figured you could handle this on
What
your
about
own.
over here,
So I
though?
clawed off my MTs. About time we got some maintenance, anyhow.
Look, fella, we got company!
And it ain't dumbass Rummy. That one of RAD's newbies?
We'll blow the sky high.
There must be some enemies above me, too, or something.
Taking out Rummy. You would have kept watch at least.
Okay.
50%. Two repair kits remaining.
Confirmed. Coyote Force eliminated.
Looks like it's over. Guess I was right to pick you for the job.
Is that it?
Now, it's my turn to help you.
I guess it was just a cleanup mission, but there'd be more. Wonder if there's any hidden loot anywhere. I don't know. I'm not sure if any of the rewards that I got from the last mission were from that chest thingy that I opened, or what that was all about.
One new
It
message.
didn't really say while I was like looting it. At least I didn't notice if it did.
Guess you noticed that job from Balaam and decided to take it. I see you're heading for the cargo launcher now. Not a bad idea, I'll give you that. Keep heading for the ice field. I'll take care of some loose ends in the meantime.
Totally forgot I was supposed to run the Roomba. I guess I have to charge it and prepare. Good old Roomba. Yeah, it kind of helps to get that get that underway whenever you need to, because the Roomba does, at least if you have a decent sized space, it takes a while to clean everything. Alright, what do we have now? Just ocean crossing. Reach the intercontinental cargo launcher found deep within the outer shell of the upper grid 086. Let's do it. I don't think we specifically need to worry about other parts for this right now.
We're continuing through Grid 086 toward the intercontinental cargo launcher. As promised, Carla has agreed to serve as our guide. I'm not sure how safe it is to trust a dozer. But if we turn her down, we turn her knowledge down as well.
I feel like
One
this
more thing,
build...
Raven. Cinder. Carla's nickname?
Continue.
That's what the Rubiconians call survivors of the fires of Ibis. But if the fires happened half a century ago... well, it could just be some dozer inside joke.
Maybe. I feel like this build is actually pretty good against most of the, like, singular AC fights that I've run into. Maybe one or two have been challenging, but especially, like, having a melee weapon, like, after I get a stagger, fixes a lot of the problems that I had early on when I was just using 2 pistols and 2 missile launchers, because not having some sort of melee attack to capitalize on didn't feel like it was a good balance. So I'm glad that we switched this, even though we could just use the boost kick, but the boost kick isn't quite as strong. It does do damage, and it does a lot of impact too, but by itself, I don't think I'd want to strictly just rely on that. My house is tiny, but it usually has to do 2 runs in the living room because of hay. Yeah, sure. Already let the bunny out, though, so I'll probably do the living room tomorrow and the rest now. Gotcha. But yeah, when it comes to bosses, like, I can brute force my way through some of these fights, but some of them I feel like my build is decent for, but not optimal.
Quite enjoying the routine.
And, you know, if it's not optimal, like, I run into ammo issues. Like Baltus, like I had plenty of ammo for. It's just really difficult to survive that fight easily, just because there's so much happening.
Main system activating combat mode.
But yeah, like the Juggernaut on the wall, plus
just as promised.
you know, the cleaner that we just fought, like they're just kind of like ammo consumption heavy, so if you're using a build like this where you just don't have a lot of ammo, unless you can kill things really quickly,
This elevator goes straight to the top of the grid. The outer shell.
I think you're gonna run into problems
Sadly, that's
probably,
beyond
which
my
is
territory.
still good to have the
Mean,
backup
but
melee,
not
but
fair. The PCA satellites see everything. A few of the stupider dozers took it as a challenge, went out to prove themselves. You can guess what happened.
We've arrived at the top, sending you new marker data. It's as Carlos said. At this altitude, we're within firing range of the PCA's satellites.
Intruder detected in forbidden sector. Terminating target.
Jesus.
AP at 50%.
I don't know how we're avoiding that shit.
2 repair kits remaining.
Terminating.
Just hide under the floor. That works.
Well, nowhere to hide now.
Brute force it is then.
Anything back here? Excuse you. What the fuck was that just from a mine? No, we got like what is probably a log. Yeah, nice. Comms record extracted from a wreck appears to be a leftover log of chatter between allies. When you hear something wild, turns out those big shots at the PCA who run the satellites take their orders from from an AI. They're working for a computer, man. What? Huh, I guess you're right. Then again, we're not too different there, huh? Yeah, but at least Chatty follows the boss's orders. Suppose he's just programmed that way, though.
Don't get fried.
That's an extremely powerful laser. Be careful, Raven.
Terminating.
Nice moves, tourist.
A lot of explosions happening over there. Trying really hard to not use more repair kits here on my way there, but if we take another hit, we might just be dead. At least we managed to dodge once, but I don't know how reliably I'm going to be able to do that.
Terminating. Intruder has escaped satellite range. Raising threat level.
We're not far from the cargo launcher.
Intruder detected near closed facility.
Might as well clean up while you're here, tourist. Never did care for the upstairs neighbors. That's what I like to see. Let's get the cargo launcher ready.
There. Access the container.
Yeah, nice. There might be another log or something hidden around here. The mission thingies, like, when you replay them, do tell you if there's a log available, but I don't remember seeing anything about it, like, when we're doing the mission for the first time.
Now, if you could just step inside.
Wait. Enemy detected. That machine.
Great. We found a sea weapon. That tourist is a sea spider. One of the Institute's relics left to harm Rubicon. Now what's it doing here?
The coral response from the generator. This is no ordinary machine. Be careful, Raven.
That machine was created by a bunch of mad scientists, tourist. Fires of Ibis may have taken the Institute. The dirty look survived.
AP at 50%. Left-hand ammunition at 50%. 2 repair kits remaining.
That shouldn't have hit me. Come on now.
AP
That seemed well dodged. Come on, man.
Light shoulder ammunition at 50%.
What? Okay. Feel like that should have hit me there, but
50%. No repair kits
I think we're
remaining.
probably gonna have to do this one more time at least. Especially if some shit like that's gonna happen. Okay, I didn't mean to switch to my melee. I'm not sure how that happened.
Ammunition at 30%. Right hand ammunition at 30%. Left hand ammunition at 10%. AP
Fuck.
at 50%.
I'm gonna run out of ammo again.
Right shoulder ammunition at 30%. Right hand ammunition at 10%. AP at 30%.
Damn. Laser shotgun completely fucked me.
Guess you just can't beat the Institute.
This is gonna be a little bit of a difficult phase. Like, the first phase didn't seem that bad, aside from a few, like, hits that I had trouble with there. I don't think I want to switch up my load just yet. Maybe, hang on. Do we want to try the pile bunker? We lose a little bit of boost speed, like 1 point. Our weight goes up, but I don't think it should really make much of a difference. Let's just see what we think of it, I guess. Because I just feel like the laser sword is... I mean, the laser sword was doing okay there, but it just felt like it could have been doing better. Let's see. How does this thing work? It's pretty close range, at least standing still. It might still boost you forward a fair bit.
Now, if you could just step inside.
Wait. Enemy detected. That machine.
Yeah, I like that damage at least.
Great. You found a sea weapon. That tourist is a sea spider. One of the Institute's relics left to haunt Rubicon. Now what's it doing here?
Yeah, that's way better.
Coral response from the generator. This is no ordinary machine. Be careful, Raven.
Okay, come on. Oh, fuck off, game. What the fuck? I cannot believe that happened there. The problem was I was standing too close to it.
Now, if you could just step inside.
Wait. Enemy detected. That machine.
Great. You found a sea weapon. That tourist is a sea spider. One of the Institute's relics left to haunt Rubicon. Now what's it doing here?
Coral response from the generator. This is no ordinary machine. Be careful, Raven.
I'm dodging. What are you doing, man?
Tourist. Fires of Ibis.
Can we just get the dodge, please? I don't understand why my dodge inputs just aren't coming out. I don't know if I'm running into stamina issues with the build. I'm sure my build isn't like perfectly optimal, but
Wait. Enemy detected.
I'm pressing the dodge button. I'm just okay. But it's just not quite giving me the dodge when I need it to.
Now, if you could just step inside.
Wait. Enemy detected. That machine.
Great. You found a sea weapon. That tourist is a sea spider.
Why is my lock-on breaking? I don't understand, man. It was locked on. I started the fight locked on, and then it just left me.
Now, if you could just step inside.
Wait.
Please stop making me restart for stupid reasons. It's one thing if I just die, but I'd like the game to react fairly, please. Thank you.
Great. You found a sea weapon. That tourist is a sea spider. One of the Institute's relics left to haunt Rubicon. Now what's it doing here?
Coral response from the generator. This is no ordinary machine. Be careful, Raven.
That machine was created by a bunch of mad scientists, tourist. The fires of Ibis may have taken the Institute. The dirty work survived.
It's taking damage. Keep it up, Raven.
Oh, fuck off. I dodged that.
AP at 30%.
Okay. Why are you doing 3 now out of nowhere?
Damage. Focus on evasive action.
Place a sea weapon up for speech, remember?
1 repair kit remaining.
Oh, you just ignore. You just get like iframes then, I guess. Or at least you can't be staggered anyway.
AP at
Oh, okay. That has like a big old lag time to it. That shoots up to. Okay. Thought maybe you could safely stand above him for just a second.
Now, if you could just step inside.
Wait. Enemy detected. That machine.
Great. You found a sea weapon. That tourist is a sea spider. One of the Institute's relics left to haunt Rubicon.
Why are you
What's
not
it
taking
doing here?
impact damage here?
Coral response from the generator. This is no ordinary machine. Be careful, Raven.
That machine was created by a bunch of mad scientists, tourist. The fires of Ibis may have taken the Institute. The dirty work survived.
It's taking damage. Keep it up, Raven.
gonna hit me. So we need to dodge more sideways. I don't like that during his phase transition it just keeps shooting at you.
Another coral response. Watch out.
You know, this could be some good R&D data. Can't wait to get back to the workshop.
I can't believe I still got hit by that just there. Why am I still taking damage? I can't fucking see what's going on, but I'm taking damage from, like, residual effects still.
Taking major damage. You can do this, Raven.
Smash it up, tourist.
Right hand ammunition at. Left hand ammunition at.
I think we're gonna die. What? How did that not?
Right hand ammunition at 10%.
Do the attack.
At 30%.
Are you kidding me, game? Why did you do that?
Back, tourist. That's that.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Man, I just wish there wasn't delay when you switch. The problem with the weapon bay is, like, sometimes you switch weapons and you go to attack and it just doesn't attack. Like, you have to give it a second, even though it's fully swapped
Just step
sometimes.
inside.
It literally robbed me of the victory there. All it would have taken was one melee hit and he was dead. Just not gonna.
Wait. Enemy detected.
Man, that was some fucking bullshit.
That machine.
Come on, do it. How many times do you need me to press the button, man?
Found a sea weapon. That tourist is a sea spider. One of the Institute's relics left.
I feel like this fight is, like, pretty well in the bag if I could just. Okay. I need to not be missing attacks. It feels well in the bag, but I got completely robbed by that,
Now, if you
by
could
the
just step
buttons just
inside.
not doing.
Wait. Enemy detected.
The action's just not happening when I put in inputs.
That machine.
Great. You found a sea weapon. That tourist is a sea spider. One of the Institute's relics left to haunt Rubicon. Now what's it doing here?
Coral response from the generator. This is no ordinary machine. Be careful, Raven.
I'd
That
press
machine was
dodge.
created by a bunch of mad scientists, tourist. The fires of Ibis may have taken the Institute. Their dirty work survived.
It's taking damage. Keep it up, Raven.
Right hand ammunition at 50%. AP at 50%.
What the? It's taking off.
Another coral response.
Yeah, I need to just not be attacking it during that, I guess, because it just seems to, like, not take any damage when it's transforming.
Can't wait to get back to the workshop.
Taking major damage. You can do this, Raven.
Smash it up, tourist.
Left hand AP at
What?
50%.
Oh, come on.
Right shoulder ammunition at 50%.
How did that miss? Come on. God, that's such a chip when that shit happens.
No repair kits remaining. Left hand ammunition at 10%.
Please stop missing. The pile bunker is great for damage in this attack, but I think I just punched him. Okay. I think I just ran out of ammo and then I punched him to death. Alright, that fight is not hard. It just, yeah, I'm just struggling with the weapon swap shit because it just doesn't come out as quickly as you need it to sometimes.
How about we get back on track? Hop in the container. I'll operate the launcher from here.
Anyway, we got there. It's once again another fight that I feel like could have taken us like a lot less tries if the mechanics were just a little tighter on that weapon swap. Not to mention the fact that I had like 3 missed pile bunker hits there because it just for whatever reason didn't move in when I did the attack. It normally does, but sometimes he just fucking sits there. And I think it's because he's like trying to target one of the arms instead of the main body, and then it moves slightly. So the AC thinks it doesn't need to get any closer because the arm's right in front of it, but then it moves slightly out of the way, and then it's not directly in front of it anymore.
Brace yourself.
At least that's one possible reason why it's occurring.
You're Walter's hound, right? Well, guess a dog can't choose its master. But still, tough luck. I feel sorry for you. I really do. Oh, and one more thing. You know the cargo launcher's strictly for cargo, right? No one's ever used it to launch themselves before.
I mean, it's a giant fucking cargo cannon, by the looks of it. Like, I feel like no matter what you're sending, you're asking. It's a bit of a tall order for it to arrive in one piece.
Hope your luck changes.
Guided missile cargo containers seems like a hell of a way to ship things.
You see it too, don't you? The voices
12:40, we can go for a little bit longer. Yeah, I do have to end here after like maybe another hour or so, just so I can get some stuff done before the phone call.
Walter was correct in his judgment. The coral.
A little over an hour will
It's
be
here.
5 hours
This
exactly,
is the
so
place.
it's not too bad. But yeah, apologies for all of the rantiness during boss fights. I just it's not that dissimilar from like Souls games for me in this regard, but like I just sometimes the thing that gets on my nerves the most is when I feel like I'm pressing buttons and nothing's happening. That happens in the Souls games, like especially the older ones when it comes to like input delay or just straight up like eaten inputs, buffered inputs. But even Elden Ring, it's kind of like, you know, I feel like that doesn't happen as much, but there's just moments of lots of just easy mistimings of things.
Central ice field 621. Good. I'm done tying up loose ends. Arquebus found their own way in and are ready to deploy survey squads. And it looks like Balem's come running after you scoped out the place too. You know what's going to happen. Business as usual. But you can make it work for us.
Registration number RB23. Call sign, Raven. Your records have been updated. D-rank virtual encounters are now available in the arena. These correspond to the middle ranks.
All right.
We invite you to further hone your technique.
Hopefully my build is still good at fighting in the arena, because so far it's been decent. Your rants are valid. I don't know. I don't like getting like kind of tilty on stream. I wouldn't say that I was like particularly tilted, but I just don't like complaining all the time. Especially if I want to save these VODs, because then I'm just like, it's there forever of me just, you know, complaining about a boss fight not going, you know, exactly the way I want. I don't think it's wrong to complain about certain things or to be critical of things not working as well as they perhaps should. Like the weapon bay swapping should probably be a little easier to do, because the problem for me, like, it's hard to really show. It's more of a thing that you feel, but I'll press L1 to switch from my pistol to my melee weapon, and then if I hit L2 too quickly, whether I'm charging it or just tapping it, sometimes nothing happens. So I intentionally try to wait a second so that the game knows that I've definitely got the melee weapon equipped and it's ready for me to do an attack, like it's finished the animation of switching and all that. So I'll still wait a second, but then even still, sometimes it feels like the input just doesn't happen. So I'm just sitting there waiting for it to like do this big melee, and I lose like a whole second or two like that are important during a boss fight to hit an enemy, just sitting there waiting for an attack to come out that doesn't come out. You know, which is like an eternity in a game like this where there's so many things happening and, you know, like millisecond-esque decisions, you know.
Raven, I was looking into the arena, and I discovered something you might want to know about.
Don't get me wrong, I complain about like getting
It's a
hit
network
when I feel like
service
I
that was
shouldn't
built
have, but
Nest, with no obvious clues about
sometimes
its
that's
purpose.
because I feel like I thought I dodged, but either I didn't get the dodge out in time or didn't dodge the right way.
Encrypted and kept secret. I've installed a back door, so you'll have no trouble getting in as you please.
But part of the reason I don't like getting that way is just because it's just kind of the way I process like frustration sometimes, and I don't like it. But on top of that, you know, it kind of might give people the impression that I don't like what's going on. But I'm having fun with the game, and I enjoy the fights. So far, I don't think I've fought a single boss in this game that I thought was stupid. I've enjoyed every single one of them, even as rough as Bealtis was. The only thing about Bealtis is, like, I just feel like his shotgun feels like bullshit sometimes, and the missiles themselves, the giant missile volleys, also feel a little bit bullshit because I just don't know how you're supposed to dodge them with anything other than a super lightweight build. Which is fine if that's just really how it is, but it's like, even not really being able to dodge them, even with like somewhat precision dodging, unless I just don't understand how to precisely dodge them. With like a medium build, it seems like you should be able to do that, but like you can't quite. You're still going to get chipped by like a few of them, which isn't huge, but if you're trying to do something as damageless as possible, just because you know you're probably going to get hit by one or two things, and you just don't want to be getting chipped out constantly, like, it just feels annoying when you're constantly taking chip damage. Alright, let's see what we can get here. Parts shop. It's another assault rifle. High firepower assault rifle. Yeah, okay. Thank you. Burst machine gun. Shotgun. It's the SG-027 Zimmerman. A long-range shotgun developed by Balaam uses specialized large shells to improve shot density, extending effective range while reducing the firing cycle. So that seems really good. It's also got very good damage. The total rounds are pretty low, like I think even lower than, yeah, it's definitely lower than what we get with our pistol. Maybe we'll try shotgun build eventually, just because obviously shotguns are so fucking powerful, but a Sweet 16 shotgun. Special shotgun developed by Rad. Strictly speaking, this unique weapon is not a true shotgun. It isn't, as its area attacks are enabled by firing individual projectiles from multiple barrels simultaneously. So this is a... Oh, I thought it was going to be lighter weight. It's actually heavy as fuck. No, it's not. Wait. No, it is lighter weight than the other shotguns. My bad. I always keep thinking that the weight bar when something's heavier should be to the right, but it's actually to the left that's heavier. It's confusing because it works the other way around on like the current load and the EN load stuff. Like further right means further into the red, whereas weight, it's like the higher the bar the better. The more filled to the right, I mean. Which just gets confusing. I don't know why they worked it that way. It's not to say that it doesn't make any sense, but it just seems counterintuitive with the way the rest of the UI is designed. Pretty cool though. What else? We got a majestic bazooka. This thing gets so few rounds, but this giant grenade launcher cannon thing is really strong. There's like 1,450 like base attack power is pretty sick. Stun bomb launcher. Stun round launcher developed by Rad fires special projectiles that scatter electrified metallic shards, effects of which build up to induce force electrical discharge in the afflicted craft. Oh, okay. Here's the other pulse gun. Stun baton. Stun baton developed by Arquebus. Repeated attacks induce a force electrical discharge on the affected craft. Charged to expose the core rod of the baton and attack with brutal electrified thrust. So it doesn't have very high impact, and its damage probably isn't that great either compared to the ones we normally use. So this one's all about building up the status of stun. I'll buy one. I don't know that I'm going to use it, but I wouldn't mind just having access to it anyways. I didn't realize this was called the Therapist. It's funny. Another dual missile launcher. I might stick with the pile bunker for a little bit. I do really like the laser blade, although to be fair, the pulse bunker is almost closer to the Alucard build in a way by having like a piercing, like a thrusting melee attack. It's not like he uses a giant stake. If anything, that's like the opposite of what a vampire would want to use. But he impales his hand, like not as a fist, but like a straight hand, like right through the chests of enemies half the time. So I feel like that's kind of on theme in a way. Dual missile launcher. I think that's all we got was like the upgraded dual missile launcher thing. So this one is a 3-cell instead of 2-cell. So it's 6 missiles instead of 4. We could switch to this. Compact 3-cell dual missile launcher. Developed by Furlong Dynamics. Traps targets in pincer trajectory, limiting evasive options. This is a simple revision of an existing weapon for coaxial use. Capable of multi-lock, which I don't care about. 180 total rounds is more than what I normally get. So what's the damage and impact? I guess our current one is 103 times 4, which is 412, versus 122 times 6 is obviously better. So this just, outside of the weight and load overall, I mean, we lose 1 more point of boost speed. That's not a big deal. This just seems like a better missile launcher. It does pincer rockets instead of shooting from one direction, which sounds better a lot of the time, but it might not always be. But as long as we're not, our load and EN load are not bypassing to the point of having a shortfall or something, I don't think it matters too much. It does affect our boost speed slightly, but I don't think that's going to be too big of a problem. Although obviously having speed be a little bit of an has been like a little bit of an issue at times for us. We could go with the 8-cell vertical, because it's like 8 missiles with slightly more damage, but as a vertical one, I don't know. This one also has a lot more rounds too. Let's just try the dual missile launcher. Oh wait. Core pieces as well or something. There's new legs. Big blocky legs, which would give us slightly better overall stats except for weight and speed. I don't think we need those. They don't seem especially advantageous aside from just... I mean, yeah, the stats are almost objectively better aside from the loss of speed and weight. They're quite a bit heavier, actually. It does increase our load limit by quite a bit. That is like a potential advantage. But as far as like the AP boost of like 10 points plus other, small increases doesn't seem overly great. Now, if we had like the full set and it actually like... That's interesting. So despite this EN load being better, it's still a shortfall somehow because I guess the generator adjustment is so bad. Doesn't look like we got all the pieces, unless these are... No, I guess those do go, the Basho. Oh, there's the mini tank treads. Those seem pretty good, actually. I mean, I'm not going to use them because they don't really go with my current, like, build aesthetic, but, we might in the future. I mean, we certainly can. It actually increases our boost speed by a lot. That's interesting. These are almost entirely better. I mean, yes, the EN load drops, or rather increases a lot. And it puts us at like a pretty difficult threshold to be able to change anything, but speed goes up, AP goes up a lot. Everything goes up a lot. So these are I'm going to buy them, but I'm not going to use them, but these are an option if we really need something tanky to adjust with at some point. I don't think we need these, although these are probably spring chicken. So these are probably mega jumpers, because they seem heavy, but they're probably like heavy in the sense that they are meant to, they're like support significant weight burden. Maybe they don't jump you as high as the other lightweight ones do, because obviously these are meant to be coupled with lightweight ones. Flugel. Better boost speed. We lose some other stats that I don't really necessarily need to lose. That one is probably a big no thanks. Let's see. No. The FC008 Talbot is interesting just because, like, if we need like a bit more of a like mix between, whilst like still prioritizing close range assists, like we could take something like this and get a little bit better assist for the other things. But with that said, I don't think we want it right now. And generators are kind of the same deal. There's not much here that I want. They seem to change like your overall threshold quite a bit, which in a way that could probably help you overcome some definite power concerns. All right. We're not going to do nest stuff. This is the online PvP. I might do this at some point, but I'm not going to make it a priority. Our missions, we have just the one, the steal the survey data. Let's start with getting rid of our new items here in the exclamation points. We are going to equip this. Just so I've got all that sorted. so it doesn't think that I have more stuff to do in there. And then arena. All right, we got all the D rank ones, so stuff's gonna get more challenging. G3 Woo Wahai Huahai. Woohoo. All these guys give 3 chips, which is nice. All right, let's do our arenas. Let's see how they go. I've been wanting to switch up my missile launcher for a long time, so I hope this is better. That I actually like it more.
22. Entering rank D.
You got like Gatling gun and
Subject AC.
no, that's like a missile launcher or something,
Gun 3.
and like a small machine gun, plus like a big, probably a big cannon on your right shoulder. I'm not sure he had anything on his left shoulder. It's kind of hard to tell. I can do that too. Probably shouldn't have done it there, but okay, so the one issue with the pulse bunker is it's hard to hit somebody like in the middle of stuff because they can typically dodge away from it a little quickly. But when it lands, ooh boy, does that hit hard. He's already dead. I was swapping, dude. Well, that's one down. He was a little tough, kinda, but not overly. He just was very tanky. If he hadn't avoided my first pile bunker, I think we would have had him immediately dead by the time we did the second one. Yeah, he took a little longer to kill. Alright, give me my chips. Thank you. I wonder if you get more stuff here at some point. Alright. We could take our assault armor. I think we should take our second assault armor charge now. Because then we'll get another 3, bringing us back up to 4. And then we should get like at least 6 more, if not 9 more. So we should be able to do like 1 more weapons upgrade. Maybe we'll do a damage control or something. Like, let me see how many we have left. 12, if we do them all. So 12 points. This is going to be 5. That would take up like this entire thing pretty much. But we have 4 now, so we can still afford to do like this. And then we can do fire control. I guess I'll wait until we get a little bit more before I start buying though. Ring Freddy. Elden Ring Fred. Frelden Ring. I think I remember watching Charlie fight this guy. He seemed tough because he had the mini tank treads, which seem really powerful. I wonder if they'll get nerfed. Because you get a lot of speed and tankiness out of those, which just seems like the best of both worlds, kind of. Candle ring. I feel like a ring candle would burn out like instantly. Let's get a shield. Big cannons. Oh, I guess it doesn't last like forever. Ooh, ow, ow. Okay, stop being staggered.
50%.
You got a very lucky hit on me. Okay, I just want to stop being in the middle of all these stupid fucking shipping containers, because that's what's getting me killed. He's got, like, an advantage on the terrain right now. Oh, he's already dead. Okay. I don't know, man. The dual missile launcher seems cool, but I feel like I'm missing a lot with it. At least on these guys. Which, to be fair, the ACs can be kind of hard to hit with missiles. Especially when you don't have the, you know, the long range assist. Because I'm like all close range right now, and my long range is really terrible. Alright, he's D'd. Next. I guess we should buy something now. Can afford the damage control, so I guess we'll just start with that. So, oh, it jumps to 7. Okay. Well, let's see. We'll still get 9 more. So we can afford... that would give us a total of 11. So let's see. We can afford the final damage upgrade. And then we would have 4 more we can spend, which gives us enough for the assault armor, but not enough for anything else. I still think that's what we go with, though, because I'd like to have the second charge of this more than I would like to have, like, a little bit of damage mitigation. So that's what we'll do. We'll keep going until we get our 7 here, I think, first, because I don't think we, like, we can just keep doing the arena until we win. It's, like, so if we start losing, it's not like we necessarily need to get the assault charge first. We just need to play better. But I really like the arena missions. Alright, you got a laser blade and some plasma and laser weapons that look kind of nasty. They're probably going to hit pretty hard. Maybe have a little bit of AoE to them. And you're a tetrapod too. You can see, like, with my build, like, the dual pistols really do wreck ACs pretty quickly if you're landing your shots. No, why did... It happened again, man. So much for your shield. Oh, oh, that's some bullshit. I dodged, but... Okay, alright, chill, buddy. Yeah, we might lose to this one. At least once, anyway. Damn it, I really wish that would just close in like the other one does. Not sure what happened to my dodge on that one. The main downside to fighting a tetrapod, as you can see... I'm out of stamina. The main problem is that they just love to hover in the air forever. What? Okay. I avoided that the first time somehow, but not the second one. Yeah, I got a little screwed early on in that fight. A lot of his stuff's not that hard to avoid, but he doesn't seem hard. It's just that once he started floating, it's one kind of like sort of weakness to our build. And that has a really big reach to it. God, I just want to hit you with the with the pile bunker. I don't really know how though. Wait, how'd you... If my input thing would actually work the way... Here's how I think weapon swap should work. You hit the button, you queue up the attack while it's switching, and then it does the attack. The fact that you have to wait, and then sometimes it just doesn't recognize the input, like, it just screws you, especially when you're using something like the pile bunker, because it just misses. The advantage of the laser blade is that it'll still hit because it has such a wide hitbox. I really dislike that particular attack. I don't know. It just detonates like as you're getting close to it. But yeah, this missile launcher, I don't know, man. It just kind of sucks. See, like that laser blade attack is so difficult to avoid. Especially like including for the enemies, so not how we wanted to do that. I dodged, but okay. What the fuck are you talking about, man? How is that big? Like, how does like when enemies dodge that, normally they can at least get out of one of them, but and I was far away and it still hit me. I just feel like the adjustment, like the laser blade doesn't necessarily need a nerf, but like the pile bunker maybe needs a little bit of a buff if that's how that's gonna work. See, like he just chases you down with it. Just do the attack. Why is it? I'm getting stuck on my boost because I keep accidentally, every time I try to do it, my grip just tightens. And I keep accidentally boosting at him instead. It's just another thing overriding my melee attack. Stop being so sensitive, controller. Please. Why is lock-on not working? Fucking dodge, dude. Like, what are you doing? Just dodge. Why is it so hard for you? I should probably just jump, because honestly, the one real weakness to the laser blade is that it's very horizontal. Please buff the pile bunker. Make it so that you can actually hit ACs with it. I just feel like there should be some forward momentum with the attack, so you can actually, like, land a hit. This guy is largely winning off of AoE right now. Like, that thing is unavoidable. That shouldn't have even hit me from your height. This guy doesn't seem hard. It's just, I just can't fucking do the attack that I'm trying to do.
Main system activating
I guess I
combat
just
mode.
need to not use it for when he's staggered and just try to stagger him with it instead. I'd love to get the huge hit from it though, is the thing. See, like, that's bullshit. How are you retargeting? I can't do that when I laser blade, so why can you? Why is the AI capable of that? I hate how that shit just detonates near you instead of like having to require a hit of any sort.
AP at 50%.
Can you stop spamming that shit, man? Like, it's such a cheap move.
AP
What am I?
30%.
Fucking finally. All I asked for is that the fucking input work properly and actually do the thing.
Left-hand ammunition
Thank you.
at 50%.
That hits so hard when it works. And I get that's probably why they make it as, like,
Concluding evaluation.
you
Well
know,
done.
glass cannon-y as it is. I'm trying to think of like it's limited. The movement of it is limited because they want you to be able to like be very precise with it in order to get that huge hit. Which seems easy to do on big bosses, but like for small ACs that are highly mobile like this, nah. But yeah, like that I've heard people say that like some of the plasma and laser rifles are really overpowered, and I can kind of see why. In particular, the purple, I don't know if that's plasma, but the fact that you can charge that gun, unless that's from, maybe that's from a launcher and not from the gun. But the fact that that detonates just near you instead of actually having to hit you makes it extremely hard to avoid. I'm not even sure that you really truly can most of the time. Outside of, again, just using light builds. Alright, what do we have? We have 5, currently we need 7. Let's do one more. G5 Iguazu. No, Iguazu. Sorry. Alright. You have some sort of... You have some sort of build. I don't know what you got. Only 3 people at the Super Mutant event. Maybe a bit concerning. Failed before I could even get down the hill because nobody fixed the red scrubber. Time for a server hop.
Arena Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program.
Alright,
Number
let's see.
19,
This guy
rated
has
D.
a shield, I think. This regular missile launcher, and then like a couple of
Subject
machine guns,
AC.
like a charge rifle probably, and a
Call
machine
sign,
gun.
Gun 5, Iguazu.
Very similar build to me as
Commencing
far as
evaluation.
the body.
Main system activating combat mode.
See, that's all I want. It's more of that, please. Stood no chance.
Target destroyed. Concluding evaluation. Well done.
See, when the pile bunker hits, it fucking demolishes these guys. The laser blade has a clear advantage in range. And I don't mind that that's the way they work. I just wish that the pile bunker had a little bit of forward momentum when you use it, because otherwise, if you're trying to set up a hit and you don't get the right amount of momentum carried forward to begin with, you basically just stand still. And all it takes is like an enemy to just slightly back away and it will just miss. At least if you're doing the charge attack. I don't have to do the charge attack, but it's clearly worth doing the charge attack because the regular melee's not going to hit as hard. Okay. We should have enough for the final damage upgrade. Let's do that. 15% extra kinetic damage across the board, so even if we do switch to like a different kinetic weapon, that'll still apply. It's not overly likely. I like my pistols, but... And then once we get the final one down here, we can buy the assault charge. Rubicon, assuming that we win. And then we'll probably do like one more mission after this, and then I'll probably have to call it there. Because yeah, I need a little bit. I need to do a couple of things before it's
Arena Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program number
Zoom
18,
call time.
Rank D. Final
What is this weapon
evaluation.
you have here? Or shield, or I don't know. Looks like it's a melee weapon,
Subject AC,
but I don't
Shinobi.
recognize
Call
it.
sign, Roku Monsen. Commencing evaluation.
He has a shotgun though, which is going to be annoying to deal with.
Activating combat mode.
Yeah, he shot that. Oh, he boost kicks too. That's cool. He's got a big whip thing. Not much for... that's slow. Okay, he's really good with the boost kick. What is... Oh, what? I somehow switched back to my melee accidentally. He's very light, which means he's not overly strong. We just have to make sure our hits are landing. Okay, that is... Yeah, good fucked. Your own fault for backing into a corner. You probably could have dodged away if you had not been there.
Target destroyed. This concludes D rank evaluation. Well done.
I really love the pile bunker when it hits. It's a love-hate relationship. I wish I could make it go forward a little more. You can boost attack with it, but that's an extra action that like I just don't have time for because the boost takes time to start up. It's a quick fight too. All right. Cool. That weird like explosive I guess it was like a mine launcher. I thought he had like a weird spectral whip looking thing at first, but then it left explosives where he was like spreading those purple things.
Congratulations.
I don't know what that
You
weapon was, but it was
surpassed rank D.
interesting.
We hope that our aid has helped push you to achieve greater things. All Might exists for all mercenaries.
Nice. Miss tuning. Let's get our second assault armor, I guess. It should just give me one additional charge, but that could be really useful in a boss fight. Making our explosive damage better and or, you know, like we could like do some damage mitigation and explosive damage, like just get both of those. Because that does apply to our missiles, I imagine. Or we could even just make our melee better, which, because of how much we like leaning into the melee, I could see this being useful. You know what? Yeah, fuck it. Give me the melee boost, actually. I can live with still having one assault charge for a bit. I like the stronger melee. Alright, let's go do our probably final mission for the day. Central Ice Field, Hjalmar Mine. Attack base, retrieve data. Attack the Arquebus survey camp and seize the corporation's observation data. Extra reward based on number of enemies destroyed. There's one thing I wanted to like show off too. So I've only done like one mission. I did this off stream because I was just fucking around for half an hour and it's really short. It was very easy to get an S. But it tells you that where there's battle logs, it looks like. So I missed them in the first couple, like several levels. And then you can see there's ones where it says complete. This one says pending, which is weird. Maybe that means that I got, maybe pending is trying to tell you like you got one, but maybe there's more than one. I don't know. That's a strange thing. I'm sure I'll figure it out eventually, but yeah, there's like battle logs, I guess, in every mission, or either that or it's only the ones that say pending, but I don't think that would be the case because I think they just wouldn't list the word battle log if there wasn't one. So there's a lot for us to go get. But yeah, it doesn't tell you off the bat anything about that, like in the when you're doing it the first time. But if there is one in every mission, then I guess you would just assume that. And collecting them not only gives you like achievements, but like I think you get
Got a job for you, 61.
eventually you can get like some parts or something unlocked
It's a
for collecting them.
request from one of the Balaam companies.
I'm not sure.
Attention, Gun 13 Raven. This job comes from our subsidiary Dafeng. The operation will take place in the central ice fields, Yalmar Mine. We want you to stage an attack on the Arquebus survey camp located there. After digging into the ice field, Arquebus launched survey drones to gather data. Whatever they found, it's sure to contain clues as to the whereabouts of the coral convergence. Put simply, your job is to seize the data. We're counting on you, Gun 13.
I wonder what's data in Latin. Because it's, you know, I want to say like carpe diem, but like but data instead of day for diem. All right, let's go. Hopefully our current build works. I'm gonna try sticking with this
Are you still hearing
dual
things?
missile launcher, but I may end up switching back because
Tell me if it happens on the job.
it seems
I'll make
really
adjustments.
not good against a lot of ACs. Because despite having a pincer thing, like it's supposed to make it harder for them to dodge to the side to avoid it, but they just dodge through it and avoid it like easier. Again, not having much long range assist probably makes it way worse than it otherwise would be, but it just felt like my standard missile launcher was making slightly better headway,
Drones, then get
even with that being the case. Is this something? Retrieve coral survey drone. Okay, data.
An intruder.
Solo AC. Must be an independent merc.
Taking Balaam's money, no doubt. Intercept!
621. Eliminate obstructions as you see fit, but remember that the data is your priority.
Oops.
There. Commence retrieval, 621.
Observation data extracted from a survey drone. Contains records of surface level coral density at the central ice field. No major change in values compared to the readings recorded in the Belius region. Likely to be cinders from the fires of Ibis. Inert coral readings make up 80% of the total. Analysis underway of the remaining 20.
Remnants of the fire still drift in Rubicon's atmosphere. Trails of residual coral, like the one we passed through during our journey here.
Ow. Damn. Not where you want to be for that. Alright, I gotta deal with this other dude that I thought was dead, but apparently was not.
AP at 50%.
Damn it. I can stop backing away like a little bitch.
Repair kits remaining.
But I was hearing a helicopter just now. It was like a cool tetrapod tank thing to fight, but I just wish he kept backing, wouldn't keep backing away so much. I just want to hit you with my pile bunker. It's not going to be a big deal. Most of these installations appear to have been built by the Planetary Closure Administration after the fires of Ibis. They must have been made redundant by the subsequent completion of the closure system. That said, with a bit of elbow grease, we might be able to repurpose these old ruins.
Even the Rubiconians have forsaken this lifeless place. If the PCA has their eye on it, Coral must be involved.
So I was hearing helicopter-esque noises. That makes sense now. Hope it's nothing serious. Oh, I just meant the little helicopter drones in the game, not like IRL or anything like that.
50%.
That's 3.
It's like they're like really faint and quiet, but like I was just wondering what that noise was that I was hearing. It's probably hard to hear without headphones. Sonar's picking up something strange, whatever it is, you can't miss it. Some kind of massive cave, perhaps? How could there be a cavity underneath this vast sheet of ice?
Very interesting. I'll make a copy of this.
I feel like I'm gonna miss a log somewhere if I just rush my way through stuff here. I don't think we want to head the whole way down or anything, but I also don't see any like broken down ACs anywhere. Hello. You're looking a little stuck there, buddy. Help you out with that. What was that? Oh. Damn it, keep missing my... keep missing my kick. We might be, like, supposed to go down there anyways, so let's just start heading back up. Yeah, it just seems like you'd want to hide a combat log in here somewhere, but I have yet to find anything. And that thing, without lock on, that thing can be hard to aim. I should really just lock on to make sure it hits, but sometimes, you know, you get in a rush. Boost kick is so much fun, though. Combat log? Combat log? No? I don't know if scanning can show you, like, the location of a combat log or not, but I feel like it's probably worth checking anyways. I think this might have been where we started. I think we might have come from up there. We were up here already and all that, so let's go back this way. I mean, there's got to be like a combat log around here somewhere, and the question is just where. Obviously. But I don't know if I got close at all to it or not. It's not this one. It must be. Oh, it's further that way. Oops. What? Come on now. Just wanted to send you flying, buddy. Wow. 4,000 for artillery. I should probably just use the non-charge attack version of the pile bunker more often. It still does good damage, and it's a lot easier to hit things with quickly. At least for like these little baby ACs. Or, you know, drone robots.
Right shoulder ammunition at 50%.
I think this is where we're supposed to go eventually, so I should head back towards the objective marker.
Left-hand ammunition at 30%. AP at 50%. One repair kit remaining.
Alright, stop fucking around so much here. I'm trying to be like conservative with my ammo in case we don't get a resupply, but keep like causing myself to take a bunch of damage that I don't need to take. Observation data, yeah. Our video data of the ocean region has a noticeable gap. Stranger still, this hole in our records remains regardless of how many drones we send. What's going on here? Some kind of camera interference?
Who knows what's out there on this vast sheet of ice?
You in the AC! What are you doing here?
Hello.
Looks like their MTs just got home. Shut them down.
Right-hand ammunition at 30%.
Nah, see, this is kind of what I was afraid of.
AP at 50%.
Are you kidding me? I cannot believe that happened. He was like fucking spamming that shit.
AP at 50%. Left-hand ammunition.
Attention, Gun 13 Raven! Looks like you ruffled some feathers. Taking their drones back to HQ. I want you to find them and stop them.
I'll do what I can. I'm a little low on resources. Hopefully you got a resupply coming up if you want me to do a lot of fighting. Otherwise I'm going to be just missiles and pile bunkers here. Hey, nice. There we go. Kind of needed that. Now my mistakes don't feel so bad. There we go. Much better. Alright, so we got a big boy. Oh man, they're aware already.
Independent lurk. Shut it down before Balaam gets hold of our data.
Eliminate them, 621.
Wait,
Damn it.
what's that sound?
Wait, oh, this is this mission. I've seen a little bit of this before.
Good ship. It's identifying as PCA.
Oh, well, he's dead.
That's not subject guard. Did they send in an enforcement squad?
That's what I'm doing.
621. That's an LC. The PCA's rank and file, and a big step up from subject guard MTs.
This guy's not dying. What the fuck? He's like at 0 and been at 0.
Two repair kits remaining. Left-hand ammunition at 50.
All right, nice. Launched a pile bunker spike right up the butt. So we can avoid that over here. Yes. Okay.
They've deployed drones. Intercept 621.
Right-hand ammunition at 50%.
Looks like you're on the deck. Good call. Now smash the bridge, 621.
AP at 50%.
That's not what I meant to do. I was trying to reload.
Left right-hand ammunition at 30%.
There's a lot happening here.
Right shoulder ammunition at 50.
Enemy warship is taking critical damage. Enemy propulsion systems compromised.
It's going to blow. Get clear, 621.
I'm trying.
AP at 50%. Left-hand, right-hand ammunition at 10%.
There we go. Finally got them all. Got a little, it was a little bit much towards the end. That mission was actually not that bad. I saw a lot of people struggling with that, that LC, but,
Looks like the coast is clear.
pile bunker up the butt seemed to do the, do the trick just fine.
The closure area is SG's jurisdiction. Why send an
Oof,
enforcement
frame
squad
rate,
on a
please.
warship?
Not like those smoke textures, I guess.
Or was it? Wait. Over there.
Trespassers to Rubicon, this is your warning. Disarm and withdraw from the closure area immediately. Resistance will be regarded as a declaration of war. And you will be marked for termination. The PCA makes no exceptions.
Planetary Closure Administration, okay. I've heard PCA for a while, obviously. I just like wasn't sure what the C stood for. I knew it was Planetary or Administration. I thought it was Association, but Administration seems fine. Probably better, honestly. Planetary Closure and Associates. Oof, I feel like we lost a lot of money there. Yeah, I guess the repair cut, because we had a supply mid thing, I wonder if that gets tacked on to your overall cost. It probably does. We did use up a lot of repair kits that we didn't really need to.
Your old buddy from the Vespers. Haven't talked since we climbed the wall. I'd love to catch up, but I'll cut to the chase. The PCA has deployed its suppression fleet. And now it's laying down the law all over Rubicon. We've already lost several survey bases, and Balam's in a sorry state too. For their part, the Rubicon Liberation Front sees this as an opportunity. If you ask me, they're counting their eggs before they're hatched. At this rate, the Corps, the Rubiconists, and the independent mercs will go down together. I'm sending you a request from the Archibald's group. We could use the wall climbers' help.
Hell yeah. I want to refight the Juggernaut. I bet I'd be able to kick its ass a little easier now that I have, like, a melee weapon. Obviously, if you just bring, like, a vertical rocket launcher, you can also kick the shit out of it, but... which I do have, but, I don't know if I'd want to switch my build too much. Just redo that mission.
I see you got a call from V4. I've been contacted as well, by the Balam group. Seems both sides have been forced to halt the coral survey. Check the briefing, 621.
Raven, I've picked up a good job for you too. I know you've established yourself as one of the corporation's preferred mercenaries, but I was hoping you might learn more about the people who live on Rubicon.
Okay. No new parts or anything. I have so much money, man. I feel like people never have money. I don't know if it's just because they constantly buy all of the weapons. And they've been, like, trying different builds. I mean, that makes sense. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying you shouldn't do that. It's just that I've been using, like, the pistols since, like, I don't know, mission 2, mission 3, something like that. Mind you, I've bought some backup stuff in case I needed it, but I wish you could do a lot more arena stuff than you do. Like, these guys coming up every you know, after each, like, major mission or boss fight or whatever is fine, but I like the arena missions is all. It'd be cool if you had some other means of, like, getting OST chips more regularly too, but to be fair, I think that this is maybe meant to be a little bit build-esque. I'm not sure if they expect you to get, like, to unlock every single thing here. It's probably going to be a pretty limited amount, unless maybe you can get some. Oops. I don't want to do that. Maybe you can get some in Nest. I'm not sure with the actual PvP, but we get 3 missions next. I know at some point our missions become branching choices, I think, but it doesn't look like any of these are. Because I think they get, like, a special symbol and it'll tell you that it's a choice. High rewards here. Anywho, yeah, I think I'm going to go ahead and call it there, y'all. This has still been a lot of fun. I don't know if I'll switch back to Blasphemous 2 or if we'll play more of this tomorrow. We'll see. Like I said, expect some, you know, back and forth, and probably some Baldur's Gate 3 in the middle of the week when I'm feeling like doing a Baldur's Gate 3 stream, but honestly, it'll just depend. Tell you what, hang on, let me see if, I think ENB is streaming this today. Marcus, a good buddy, he is. Let's go send a raid his way, because I almost never get to raid him. I will say, in case you're not someone who regularly follows Epic Neighbor, I think he still normally has a 10-minute follower chat restriction thing turned on. He may have turned it off, but it just means that you have to have been followed for at least 10 minutes before you can start using the chat window. apologies for that, but if you stick around for just a little bit, you'll be able to talk just fine. But anywho, I mean, the whole thing is basically just to weed out bots. But anyway, yeah, y'all, thanks so much for hanging out with me today. I really appreciate it. This game has been a lot of fun, despite my complaininess on certain fights. I really actually am enjoying this even more than I thought I might, because I wasn't really too sure with the Armored Core, to be honest, since I'm still pretty inexperienced with Armored Core games. So, but yeah, this has been great. But anyway, yeah, thanks again for hanging out, y'all. Have a great rest of your day / night. Say hi to Marcus, aka Epic Name Bro, for me, and I will catch y'all on the next one. All right, peace out, everybody. Bye bye.